Alright. Picking up where we left off. Last 20-ish floors of Futo's dungeon. Yeah, play the fucking game. There's nothing I can really, Ow. Alright, here we go. 187. Floor 73. Jesus. Alright. Let me just do a quick recollection of everything in my, Curiosity is used most recent, 2012. Wasn't that the one... Alright, here's a prime theory, my dude. Here's a prime theory. Don't immediately come here after you go and do some dumb shit in my brother's stream. And then talk about the dumb shit you did in my brother's stream. I'll give you a fucking chance. I'll give you a chance. But you don't get a very good one. I'll tell you that right now. Anyway, let me figure out what I have going on here. So I have my weapons. What do I have on here? Okay. God Slayer, Phantom Slayer, Float Slayer, Animal Slayer, Fairy Slayer, okay, Slayer. Okay. Counterattack. Right, this counterattack had a 99% activation chance. Yes. Paperweight, small appetite of berry. Okay. And this had EXP, saving, reduction, curse resistance, and okay. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna miss you if you leave. I have food, substitution dolls, miracle fruit. I have 10 item protection talismans, blaze card. What's in my gaps? Let's see. Food, cards, banana, food, thunder talismans, ointment, eradication card. Chat, I used my last eradication card on Kyoko, yeah? Yeah, I have 2 more in backup just in case. Plenty of food, some refined green teas, and then a bunch of soul gaps. And that's it. Okay, I'm good. So chat, how about that So how about that? Okay then, sure. What I'm gonna be the sourpuss right now, alright? I'm gonna be the sourpuss. Here I go. Nintendo Direct. You know, I guess it was okay. I guess it was okay. I guess it was okay. Let me summarize my feelings on that. Alright, let me summarize my feelings. How am I missing? Right, I'm drunk. Forgot. Now, let's start from the beginning. Xenoblade. Yeah, I love Xenoblade. I know all about Xenoblade. It's my favorite game. Of course. Now, I watched Vinny. What? Could you move? Huh? Right then. Very well. I watched Vinny stream the direct, and he fumbled and missed like a good 15 seconds of the opening, which was kind of good. I mean, it's kind of good, but I don't need it at this point, so goodbye. Yeah, that was a dumb idea, but whatever. Okay. So I missed a little bit of that, but you know, Rex is on a quest to find where Poira went and disappeared to, because I care so immensely. And then he finds her at the end of the universe, and you know, I wasn't even excited to begin with, because I never played Xenoblade 2, so I don't really care. And then I recognized immediately where she was standing, and I was like, oh. Chat, you ever have that moment where you get to roleplay as a balloon after the end of a party, and you just kind of sink back into your seat, and you lose all of the air inside of you, and you're just like, yeah, alright. And it just keeps building up. Like, they keep building it up and you're getting excited, but I instead of excitement, I'm feeling nothing but sadness. Now, here's the thing. Again, I'm not really bothered by it. I don't care that much by it. But, well, I don't care is the thing. I really don't. They might have a cool gimmick. Yeah, we'll see about that, I suppose. But, you know, it's just like, okay, here's the if I had to be honest here, the way I see it is, this is one of those characters that people are gonna complain about, right? You know, anime sword fighter, yada yada yada. That's unavoidable at this point in time. But this is gonna be one of those characters that is more widely accepted for their inclusion, based solely on the fact that they're attractive. I don't know anything about these characters, but I think they're hot, so it's okay that they're in Smash Bros. Congratulations, Nintendo. You cracked the code. You figured out how to include any character you want. They just have to be attractive. Then it doesn't matter who you pick. I can't believe I haven't drank this yet. Well, mistakes will happen. They aren't just sword fighters, they're sword fighters. Yeah, they're literally sword fighters. Again, they might have a cool mechanic that's yet to be seen, but like, I can honestly say I'm not terribly excited for them. Oh well, what can you do? It's not like it was made for me, you know? But I do think it's funny the amount of people who will try to justify this inclusion, even though you know that how much they despise the dreaded anime sword fighter. Because booby. Because booby and thigh. That's all you need, really. If you can produce... Oh! If you can produce that, then you're set to go. Good, thank God this thing has Blast Suit. I fucking love Blast Suit now. Sorry, apparently I was a big fan of Xenoblade 2. Well, that would explain. Remember, he got a list from Nintendo. He got a list from Nintendo, and it's like, you have to pick from this list, so... Yeah, he probably went and picked that. Again, you know, and I'm not excited, but if you are, then that's great. It's just, that was kind of a... That's kind of a letdown for me. 50-minute direct, and we're starting with the Smash reveal. And that was the Smash reveal. Now, I will say, I'm not much of a RPG man. Like, I don't play much in the way of RPGs anymore because they're kind of really large time investment that I don't really have because of how much I do when I'm not streaming. Contrary to what you may believe, I tend to keep myself busy. Except yesterday where I did keep myself busy, but then I got... You know, I'll get to that later. I'll get to that later. They just shoved Smash at the start, nothing else was in the advertising tweet. Didn't they do that for Power Tennis as well? I mean, remember, they let off the Game Awards with Sephiroth. Like, I think what it is they absolutely know that people are there for the Smash stuff. People eat that shit up. So it's one of two things. They either end with it, or they start with it. And depending on who you ask, the way they ended this direct is incredible. But again, I'll get to that. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going a little bit slow here. So one thing that looked pretty cool. Was the Famicom Detective series. I don't know what that is. Oh, now we're at the big ones. I don't know what that series is. It looks kind of neat. And I don't think I'd mind checking that out. Nice. 2 games that are officially translated. They look great. Definitely probably worth trying. But you know, not exactly my go-to again. Looks cool though. I was kind of excited for that. I will say Chat, there was only one game in that entire announcement that actually got a real response out of me. I'm sure you can already guess what that one was. I was pretty fucking excited. We're getting another Mario Golf. The last Mario Golf we got, very old VN from the NES era, 1988. Jesus, yeah, they are old, aren't they? I mean, remember, the game is called Famicom Detective Club, so I'm not surprised that it was part of the Famicom system, right? Still pretty cool that they're getting it. But yeah, no, I actually really like, Mario Golf. I played, I didn't play much of the 64 one. 64 one was pretty hard. I played a lot of, Toadstool Tour. The funny thing about Toadstool Tour is, well, the game advertises itself as a Mario Golf game, right? So, you can see the different Mario-themed tracks and stuff. Like, there's 2 courses in the game that are actually really close to Mario stuff, and that's Peach's Castle Grounds, which is a bunch of themed courses to Mario stuff, and Bowser Badlands, which is same, but for Bowser stuff. But the other 4 tracks they're not exactly themed to anything specific to Mario Bros. It's just kind of like golf, you know? So when I was a kid, I wasn't very good at golfing games, and the only thing I knew how to do was play the game, and the only course I had was Lakitu Plains, which is like, well, who cares about Lakitu Plains, right? That's just a standard golf course. Never could have quite figured out how to unlock stuff, so that was all I did. And then years later, just somewhere down the line, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play some Mario Golf. So I played some Mario Golf. I did some things, I unlocked courses, I unlocked some characters. Not all of them, because as much as I like golf, it's not an easy game. Oh, great spot for that. If you've actually played Mario Golf, you understand what I mean when I say that game is not fucking easy. Like, Jesus, that game is hard. Ow. But it was a lot of fun. The only character I never unlocked was Bowser Jr. Because Bowser Jr. required you to get a... Bowser Jr. requires you to do the 18-hole birdie challenge on the entirety of the par 3 course, which is really hard because that means you have to get a birdie on every hole at minimum, which means you get 1 shot onto the green and then you get 1 putt. Putting is unbelievably difficult. Putting is so difficult in those games. It's unbelievable. I hope this is the right one. Oh, of course it's not. Fuck it. Run away, Tay. Okay. I'm gonna golf leg free. Oh. Your optimism. I can't see. Hole-in-ones count. Yeah, anything below birdie. So if you can get a hole-in-one, that's fine. The birdie challenge is getting... The birdie challenge is getting everything in the hole below par. And since everything is a par 3, you only get 2 shots to do it. Getting holes-in-ones is fantastic. But, you know, that's really fucking hard to do. Chat, you wanna know something interesting about golf? Did you know there are actual terms for below par when it's like basically impossible to hit that? So you know how you have a hole-in-one, right? And then there's birdies. A birdie is 1 under par. Then you have eagle. An eagle is 2 under par. You know, that's only possible on par 4s and onward. And then for 3 under par, there's the Albatross, which is... I think that's like the last actually possible hole to score. That's on a par 5. But apparently, there are actually terms for any courses that would have like par 6 or something. Spirit Gap? I don't remember what this one does. I don't care what this one does. Like, apparently Ostrich is a real rank in golf. And I'm pretty sure that's like 4 under par. And and not 3 under par. Because remember, a hole-in-one on a par 5 counts as 4 under par, but that's a hole-in-one, so that's entirely different, right? But if you get, basically, if you get a hole on a par 6 in 2 strokes, you get an ostrich. I don't even think that's possible, but I'm just surprised that they created a... I'm just surprised they created a rank for, like, everything, even in situations where it's kind of, like, impossible to get them. You know? Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Mario Golf, had a lot of fun with Toadstool Tour. Played a ton of it. I like playing multiplayer and stuff as well. But it's a really slow game. Because you have to take turns and stuff, right? But they actually fixed that, because the 3DS Golf, I actually really like that one as well. I got to play that one a lot. You could play that game with friends, but everyone would take their turn at the same time. But you know, they would do it independently of each other. So like we all shoot off the green, right? We all take our first shot, and everyone just keeps going until the hole's done, right? So you don't have to sit there and wait. Cause I don't mind necessarily waiting for other people to take their shots, but you gotta wait quite some time, because there's a lot of preparation that goes into making a proper shot, stuff like that. But look, what looks cool about this this one that's coming is it seems like they actually improved on that, which is really impressive, because Nintendo's not known to improve on these kinds of things. You know, they don't really do that. I'm gonna eat this. So this time, it's everyone gets to golf, but now it's like a bit of a free-for-all of sorts at the same time. So you can use power-ups and shit to get to your ball first, knock people out of the way, and score. And that's really cool. The bean cake get. Okay. I'm excited to see how that will end up going. Also, Wario's outfit, fucking lady killer. That man's got some golf attire. And there he goes. Just take her away. It actually looks like a lot of fun. Like, I know how that sounds. I know, golf is such a meme game. But, like, there's a surprising amount of depth to the Mario Golf games. And if you've played them, you know what I mean by that. You know what I mean when I say there's depth to it. It's a very fun game, but it is very difficult to figure out. Oh, cool. There's so many different factors you have to take into account to make a good shot. It's ridiculous. And even then, there's always a margin of error you have to account for. Not to mention, actually getting a centered shot is basically frame perfect. And the stronger your character is, the more precise it is. So like, if you don't hit down the center, there's going to be drift. And depending on the type of character you use, that drift is going to be incredibly extreme, even if you're only a little bit off. The Mario sports games are really good. I can't say I have much experience with the baseball ones, though. But I love Mario Strikers. Mario Strikers is great. Mario Strikers is great. Probably one of the most exciting sports games ever created. Maybe that's just my my opinion, but I love that series, and I really wish we get another one. But I do really like the golf series. I can't say I'm not into the tennis ones, actually. I'm not very good at those tennis games. Power tennis seemed cool, but it was not the game for me. I just didn't even bother getting into it. And I never owned the one on 64. I think there was one on GameCube. And I think I rented it. I know I played a Mario Tennis game on a 3D system before. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's GameCube. Chat, there is a GameCube one, right? Right? I'm not crazy. There is a tennis game on GameCube, isn't there? Because I know I played a 3D tennis game. I didn't play much of 64 tennis. I didn't play any of the 3DS tennis. And I played very little of the Switch tennis. It just wasn't the one that really spoke to me. Was there one for Wii U? Power tennis? Wasn't that the one for Switch? God, I think tennis might be the most plentiful one. Ultra Smash. Oh, okay. Wait, was that one bad? What's wrong with it? Ow. I was hoping to avoid this, but that's what the Yakugoros are for. Mario Power Tennis is GameCube. For real? What the fuck? There was a Mario baseball game on Wii, and if I remember correctly, wasn't K. Rool in that game? I didn't play much of the baseball. It was Mario Super Sluggers, yeah. Was K. Rool actually in that game? I can't say for sure, because again, I barely played it. The only thing I remember about that game is that the Pianta was playable, and he was really strong, and he used a tree branch, and it was really fucking hard to hit the ball with that asshole. Super Sluggers, and Mario Strikers isn't called Super Strikers. It's just, it's Mario Strikers, and then Mario Strikers Charged. Or maybe it is called Mario Super Strikers. I can't remember now. I would have to look at the box art. Chat? Was it called Mario Super Strikers? Oh no. Great, now we're doing this. I need confirmation. I don't remember. I don't remember! It's Mario... No, Mario Strikers Charged is the Wii one. But there's Mario Strikers on GameCube. And I think that one's called Super Mario Strikers. No one can survive this. Yo. I found some Aurum. Nice. What do I want to ditch for it? I'm taking it with me. I'm ditching the wafer blade. Just eat it. Yeah, I'm okay on food. It's called Super Mario Strikers. Okay. Okay, thank you. I had a moment where I legitimately couldn't remember what the fuck it was called. Do I still need the chisel? I'm not using it, so I'm just gonna ditch it. Just taking my look through Oh, that's really good too. Don't need this either. I'm done eating scraps off the floor. Cool. I like hoarding. Yes. Strikers Charge is one of my favorite games. It's really fun. Yeah, I agree. It's less skill-based because of the absurdity of powers, but that's also what makes it really fun. Because you can just kind of like... Every character has a gimmick to them that you can utilize to cheat goals. Whereas the original Mario Strikers, the only characters that have specialties are captains. And even then, it's only a super strike. They don't have special moves necessarily. They're all the same character. They're not very different in stats either. So it's a lot more to the point. But Strikers Charge is like, there's so much creativity in the characters that it's a lot of fun. And the different things as well. Golf doesn't come out till June, so I'm not worrying about anything like that for a while. I am going to check it out though, because I really do like the series. I want to see what it's like. Oh, good. Now I'm hallucinating. I wouldn't say it's edgy, but it's definitely a little bit more mature in the presentation than other games. But that's what makes it so exciting. Mario Strikers really let a lot of characters' personalities shine through. I mean, that's where the Waluigi crotch chop comes from. That's a legendary maneuver by old Waluigi himself, you know? Like, that comes from the Strikers games. Oh, god damn it, it's in there. Okay. It should come back. I hope it comes back. I could understand, yeah, if they decided it was too violent. It's a T-rated game, after all. Most of the, most of those games tend to be, you know, E10 at best, but Strikers was kind of on the violent side. And, you know, Nintendo will shut down fans' hopes and dreams, throw out timed exclusives, and charge you full price for ports of 10-year-old games. But, a T rating? It's too much for them. That's, I'm sorry, that's a bit too much for them. It wasn't rated T? Are you sure? Was it? Where? Uh-oh. This is poison. Oh, this isn't good. I got egged. Okay. We're good. Waluigi was in the trailer. You could see him, he wasn't on the character select screen, but he was golfing. He did have a nice suit. However, it was not as nice as Wario's. Wario's golf outfit is kind of clean. Like, the man's got style. No denying it. Great, now I can't see. The hat, the pants design, he's got everything, dude. I actually like that they have golf outfits, because they don't have anything like that in the other Mario Golf games. It's just kind of like... It's just kind of like, you know, them in their outfits, but then Daisy and Peach have outfits. What's up with that, man? How come every time they get a sports game, Daisy and Peach come equipped in a different outfit, but everyone else is just told to wear whatever they want? I might as well praise this. I almost drank that. You know what? I will drink that. Oh. That's a very sinister expression. Of course it wears off there. These traps don't work on me and they're everywhere because of the... There isn't a Wario Land game? Man, I feel that. As goofy as Wario Land on GameCube was, I actually really enjoyed it. I never beat it, and I know the final boss is kind of really anticlimactic, but Wario is a cool dude, and I like his games. And it's kind of sad when... Oh, neat. It's kind of sad when he's been delegated to the microgame stuff. And that's not to say WarioWare is bad by any means, but, you know, now that Nintendo has proven that Wario is popular in WarioWare, they don't have to make Wario Land games, because they can just keep releasing Mario games instead. And as I say that, they haven't actually released one in a while. Unless you count 3D World's re-release, which I don't really count that. I hear that Wario Land Shake It is actually good. Like, it's actually pretty damn good, but it didn't sell very well. So, that's a bit unfortunate. Because at the end of the day, everything's a business, right? You can't really blame Nintendo for this one as much as people would want to. Because every company does it. Money talks, profit talks. Games sell, people want games, they make games. That's how it works. Business first, fun later. It sucks, but that is the way that most things operate. You're not gonna get a sequel to that obscure game you love if it didn't sell well. Them's the rules, kid. Shake It was really good, it just had motion controls. You know, I hate that what you just said can be applied to quite a few different games, you know? That really does suck. Here's an example. Chat, I don't hate Skyward Sword. Look, to Shake That sprites and totally hell a lot of animation frames. Maybe I should check that game out. I just don't have good Wii setup for this, for my streams. God, what did I just say? Skyward Sword. I don't hate Skyward Sword. I really don't. And I'll be real with ya. I'm not exactly excited for Skyward Sword HD. But probably I'm probably not nearly as ticked off as the people who saw Aonuma show up. And we're like, holy shit, we're getting Breath of the Wild 2 news. And Aonuma was like, hello, you probably saw me and thought, huh, you're getting Breath of the Wild 2 news. Well, unfortunately, that's not happening. Instead, here's Skyward Sword on Switch. Dude, like that's an out of season April Fool's prank. If I if I had to call it anything. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was funny, but you know that there somewhere in the world someone is absolutely fucking livid that that happened. Now, Skyward Sword was a game that I technically beat twice because I accidentally activated a soft lock that I didn't know about and didn't realize that there was a patch you could download to fix it on the eShop. And this soft lock happens about 90% into the game. So I restarted the entire game and beat it. And, you know, I had a whole summer to do it, so... And I liked the game enough to do it. So I basically beat Skyward Sword twice in a row, and... She just destroyed Lunasa. She got the band a singer, at least. So I played more than my fair share of Skyward Sword for a long time, I think. I think I'm okay with not playing any Skyward Sword for a while. But they did... Oh, that's not good. They did change the motion controls. They made it so you can play it with motion controls, and they made it so you can play without motion controls, which is pretty sick. I gotta say, that's kind of sick. How that translates to actually gameplay, we'll see. Breath of the Wild 2 is the only game I'm waiting for. I understand that. I understand that. It does seem like it's gonna be a pretty sick game. Now. Huh. What was I gonna say? So, something I noticed as well with the chat. Please remind me in case I happen to forget, because it has been over 500 days since our last Nintendo Direct, but did they mention how you can pre-order everything at the end of every single game's presentation? Because I don't remember that part last Nintendo Direct, and to be honest with me, it kind of got on my nerves. Pre-order the game now, it comes out in 4 months. No, I'll buy it when it comes out. I don't really need to pre-order it. I don't remember Nintendo being such a bitch with asking for pre-orders. Now here's the fun part. Did you know if you go to Skyward Sword, the page for Skyward Sword, if you go to that page on the eShop, it is $60 US. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the price of a regular game. Chat, this is a 10-year-old Wii game. This is a 10-year-old Wii game. And as far as I can tell, the only thing that's changed is a few graphical enhancements and the control scheme. And I wouldn't even be surprised if the actual game is just emulating the Wii version. And you're paying full price for that. Full price! There isn't even an additional game mode. Like Bowser's Fury. Oh, that's cool. What's going on there, Nintendo? That's not even a really good Zelda game? See, that's a matter of opinion, but I understand that's not even an uncommon opinion. But like, really? Full price for that? 10 years old? No real changes? I don't get it. Remember, you have a month to buy, you get a month to buy your Mario 3D All-Stars collection. Oh, don't do that. I'm not getting rid of my items. Oh, by the way, what floor is the boss? I forgot to check that. If I make her blow up, I take care of all the problems. But first you die. Huh. Remember, I have counterattack 99, so I'm basically guaranteed to always hit back, which means I'm pretty much invincible. 99, that would make the most sense. Actually, now that I think about it, all the maps were probably designed with floor layouts to match a 99 floor dungeon. Yeah, look at that. They all were designed to match up to 99 to be all together. Cool. Cool. You know what it costs on the Wii U? Someone said it costs $20 on the eShop right now, and the Wii U shop. Like, god damn it. Oh, Nintendo. They need, look, I'm not gonna defend this. I'm really not. I like Nintendo. I can't defend Nintendo for its stupidity and business decisions. Like, I didn't even buy the 3D All-Stars pack because I think the business practice behind it is fucking awful. So I'm not gonna actively participate in that. But they need, if they actually want to sell this game for full price. Well, I say that, you know someone's gonna buy it anyway. Someone's gonna buy this game at full price and justify their purchase. That's just how this works. There's no escaping that. Oh, fuck off. Come on. There we go. But they need some kind of incentive to pay full price for it again. At least for the other games they port, they tend to add more stuff that you can at least try to I need that. You can't steal my anti-theft seal, you piece of shit. Give me that back. Oh god, where'd she go? Stupid decisions work because people spend money. That was a lot of money you just stole from me. Not quite sure where that laser came from. God damn it. This has gotta stop. Thank God. Okay, I'm getting off this fucking floor. I don't need the money back from Marissa. I'm just sick of my items burning and her stealing shit. How could she steal the anti-theft seal? That's the whole point of the seal, is to prevent theft. How can she steal it? That doesn't even make any sense. God damn it. Increase the speed in 3D World is really nice. I didn't actually buy that game. I kind of want to, because I want to play it. What the hell? What the hell? That's weird, my controller locked. Hey, this is that thing that took me forever to make, and then I also got one by accident. Yeah, that's the one. Break chance 100, effect 1000. So I move 1000 floors, that goes away. Yeah, this thing's really cool. Look at that shit it can drop. Yeah, I get it's rare, but whatever, I don't really need it. I have 2 of them. I thought 3D World is a good game, and I wouldn't mind playing it again, because it is locked on the Wii U system, and it didn't have actual like online play, despite being 4-player co-op. Oh goodness. The thing that confuses me though is the Bowser's Fury stuff looks like it was made for Odyssey. Like, it's uncanny how much it looks like Odyssey with it the way it works. I don't really understand why it's an add-on for 3D World, but whatever, right? How fun is it to walk through 99 floors? It's not as bad when you have equipment that you can just kind of press the A button on with, but at the beginning when you don't have anything, it's kind of stressful. As you can see, there are a lot of things that can go wrong, but if you get a good enough run, you can kind of forget a lot of that and have some fun. Enjoy. Oh, this is a massive mite. Massive. I kind of want this. Right, I can't store gaps and gaps. That Sealsucker gap has a slot of 6. Actually, I don't need that, because I can just go to the yellow kappa. As soon as I go down to 1 talisman, I will fix that problem, because I have the thunder talismans I'm not using. That's not good. I stand corrected. That was pretty good. Huh. Okay. Okay, time to walk around and see what's going on. That's alright. I don't think there's any traps that can really get me because I have anti-theft and poison and curse resistance. The only thing that would suck if it's if I blow up. Satori card. Wow, okay, what's this? Absorption. Oh, this is great. I can use this right now, actually. Yeah, give me that. Now I can replenish these. Nice! Big brain. Level down. Don't need it. White Wolf Tengu card. Memory loss. Cool card. The UFO is like 10%, yeah. But when I needed it, it shows up. Speaking of showing up, that one happened. So we got sidetracked with golf and Nintendo and all that, but let's go back to the direct chat. I don't know anything about Square's old RPGs, but they've been kind of on a hot streak with remastering these things, huh? Can't say I'm terribly interested because again, I don't have any nostalgia for them. I think it's cool that these old games that people probably have heard of, but have probably already accepted that they will never see the light of day again because Square is too busy working on Final Fantasy VII or whatever other reasons you can think of. So good for them. But yeah, I don't play them, so it's not too much of an interest in me. But I can at least appreciate them. There we go. There's also that new game that they're working on right now. Happiness. Oh, okay. There's that new game they're currently working on, Triangle Strategy. Not a great name. It kind of, it makes sense. I get the name, but it's makes me laugh a little bit, I suppose. I think it has some cool ideas to it, so it might be pretty damn good. But the question I have is, how in depth is it gonna be, right? How important are the decisions you make ultimately going to be? Because they could just be surface level, right? Who knows? The game comes out next year, but they released a demo after the direct. Yeah, I was getting to that. Don't worry. One topic at a time, so we don't we don't get sidetracked, right? Trying to keep everything spaced out. I did see that before I went live though, so I am looking forward to that. But I'll get to that after. I'll get to that. I'll get to it now since people seem to not know. Tassafro put out a tweet earlier today saying that they will be releasing 17.5 at the next Reitaisei, which is March 21st, I believe. So 17.5 will be released in a month, chat, most likely. Look forward to that, because I certainly am. Where is... I'm just glad because it wasn't that long ago when they gave us the "we do not know when this is going to come out." That kind of indefinite, like, disclosure, right? They're just like, yeah, I don't know. We don't know. We're sorry. Like, it's getting worked on. It is exciting news. It's incredibly exciting news considering the stream is mostly about Touhou anyway. So that's the big news. There you are. I didn't play the demo, chat. I didn't play the demo. But I will most likely play that. I say I play it day one, but I think it depends on when it gets translated, because obviously I want to play the game and get the story. I'm interested in the gameplay for sure, but a big part of me playing Touhou games is also to digest the story of them as well, because it adds more to the lore. And also knowing what's happening in the games will immediately transfer over to understanding what's happening in the written works. Because every time... Oh my god. Every time a new game comes out while a written works is in production, the next few chapters will pretty much immediately reference said game. So you'll need to know exactly what's going on there, right? That kind of dealio. Or, yeah, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature didn't take that long. But remember, they got half the game already. They got half the game already through the demo. So they only had to do the second half and endings. I guess they just had to check for changes in the demo for in text-wise, but I feel like there wouldn't really be anything to change for that. They'll be quick. I guess I'll just need someone to keep me updated on that, because I won't be able to follow it super closely. As most of you know, I'm not exactly the most social butterfly in the world. I'm not even part of my own fucking Discord. Sometimes I wonder about me. I just kind of exist on a different plane. I'm not much for talking to people, that's all. Don't mind me. Anyway, let's go back to the Direct now. 17.5 news is very exciting though, for sure. I do look forward to that. That game has been in development for quite some time now, and it's been going through a lot of rough patches. So it's nice that we're finally getting a definitive date for release, and they'll have it ready for the exact day you'd expect it to come out, really. So Zoom will give us more info on Touhou 18, at the same time will be held over with Touhou 17.5. Dude, it's looking like a pretty good year for Touhou stuff already. We got 15.5 coming out on Switch. Lunar Nights recently released on main consoles. There's a updated version of Skydrift coming out sometime in the future as well. There's this really cool 3D shooter looking game. I don't know the name because it's in Japanese, but I saw a PV for it yesterday. That looks super fucking cool. So we'll see. Now, I'm pretty sure, from what I understand, it's more of a platformer. So I'll probably just play it alone. I'm not really sure yet, though. I guess it depends. Because I play the, oh, there's a lot of blue. I played a lot of... Or I played the photo games alone because they're not really something that you can play with someone else. But the fighting games, I guess it depends. Again, I didn't play a demo, so I don't even know what the game is necessarily like. I won't say no, but I won't say yes either. We'll see. Lunar Nights is new game plus now in a 1 HP mode. Dude, really? 1 HP mode? Oh. I'm going to revisit that game sometime in the future, chat. I want to do a no time stop, no snail time boss run. Because it's been a long time since I played that game, and I want to play it again. And I'm going to need to play it again anyway, because if I make a video on it, which obviously I will someday be making a video on that game, I would like to have the information fresh in my mind. That kind of dealio. Sky Arena? I've heard of it, yeah. I just missed it when it was on sale, and it's like 40 bucks, so I'm afraid I don't have it in me to spend that much money on that. I'm gonna wait for another sale. Probably the Steam Summer Sale. You know, it'll probably go 50% off again or something. But, yeah, just keep me updated on that, on sales prices if you're watching that, chat, because I will buy it, but I just don't want to spend full price on it. It's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive. Lunar Nights is fantastic, and it's a game that I would 100% recommend to anyone that likes the genre it's in. You don't even need to know anything about Touhou. Oh, also, chat, something I saw as well. I don't know if you saw this, but T. Basida put out a video of Suika running around on top of the cable car that heads to the Moria Shrine. So I think he's, I think progress on level 3 is underway. So again, I'm not following that game very closely because it looks fucking phenomenal and I want to play it all in one go without getting each level updates. But I did see that, and God, that game looks so fucking beautiful. I am very excited for that game. I gotta wonder how many levels it's gonna end up having. But right now, yeah, it seems like he's on development for level 3 is progressing now. So that's good. I haven't even played any of the game at all, by the way. I have pretty much digested 0% of that game because I'm so confident that I'm going to enjoy it that I want to wait for the whole thing. It's called Genso Night Festival. It's a sprite 2D sprite Danmaku game that looks fucking gorgeous. And if you know anything about Touhou jams, T. Basida also allowed use of a lot of different sprites that he made as assets for the Station Jam. The Station Jam was cool because it kind of encompassed a bunch of different people, both English and Japanese, and there was even a stream. There was even a stream of it where Zun got to play some of the games, and that's got to feel pretty fucking good to have Zun play your Touhou fan game. So yeah, Debu gave some music, and T. Basida gave some assets for people to make games with. So they didn't have to create their own assets from scratch. You know, some people still did, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that's still encouraged, but a lot more people were able to participate because, chat, you may know how to code, but just because you can code doesn't mean you're an artist, right? You need a lot of different things in these processes. If you can do both, then holy shit, well done. But you can excel in one area and not do too well in another. That's why games are made by groups of people and not just one person doing everything. Shit's hard. Level design, coding the game to actually work, graphic design, character design, and music. There's so many factors that go into a game that I imagine if you're doing it all on your own, like Zun does, it's kind of a really intensive process. From what I've heard about coding, it's one of those things that you do it not because you enjoy it. You can come to enjoy it, I imagine, but you do it as a necessity towards doing something you want to do. Here's my example. Chat, I'm not no expert editor. I can't use a lot of crazy visual effects or have the patience to change a million different keyframes for different things. I can't do that. I don't really want to do that, you know? But I did at least learn a bunch about how editing works so I could make videos. So I didn't learn how to use the editing software because I wanted to learn how to use the editing software. I learned to use the editing software because I wanted to make videos with it. So it was a thing of necessity. And editing can be real fucking boring. Sometimes you can have some fun with it, but most of the time it's just frustrating, tedious work that has to be done. So you gotta view it like that, you know? It's a necessity to the ultimate goal. The means to the end. So if you want to make a game and you have a lot of ideas, you're gonna have to put some effort into actually, you know, booting up something and contributing in some way. There's a lot. I can't even begin to understand how some of you fucking artists do animations because that shit looks mind-numbing with getting all of those frames to line up in a way that makes sense. Constant redraws of frames. Dude, I can't do it. I look at it and I think, goddamn. Yeah, coding is also... It's quite a meme, but coding tends to come with its own fair share of problems where, you know, sometimes there's a problem in there and you don't know what it is. And sometimes you do know what it is, but if you change it, it breaks something else down the line. An unbelievable amount of frustration. These are the kind of things that people tend not to appreciate how much time and effort goes into them. Because they've never really had a hand in drawing it themselves. Like, I'll admit, chat, when it came to translation projects, I was pretty ignorant to how those worked as well. Like, when I thought of translation projects, I thought them as the most base level thing you could imagine. Just, oh, you take the text, you change the text to a different language, bada bing, bada boom. It's not that simple. I wish it was that simple. But you gotta go in there, You gotta understand how the game's code works. Change the code around so it actually registers the different text properly. There's so much shit. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Sometimes Hawkeye mentions things to me, and I'm just like, bro, I can't speak Japanese, and you're speaking to me in English right now, but you might as well be speaking to me in Japanese, because I don't understand a fucking word you just said. Didn't I have a... That's weird. I could have swore I had a... Oh, whatever. Don't tell me how to code. I don't understand how it works. You guys can vent your frustrations on coding. Yeah, they're lost on me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Arcade curator who created all the software from the library to emulate for the arcade strategy alone. Not because he thought it was fun, because he wanted to preserve all his old forgotten games, not let them perish. See? See, that's the thing, right? Again, I'm not saying you can't enjoy coding. I'm sure there are people who enjoy it. But I am saying that you do need... It's an unavoidable step in the creative process, so you have to at least learn to deal with it. You don't have to learn to love it, but you do have to learn to deal with it. Oh, she got away. Reverse engineering code is rough. Especially if you don't have the source code to work with. Learn that one from Hawkeye too. If you don't have the source code, it's really hard to find how things work properly, because you can only get so much from extracting the files within the game itself. Shit's a headache, man. It's an age-old thing, chat. You know, you've seen the meme, right? Where it's like, here's the idea in my mind, and it's, you know, you're having sunshine and rainbows. You're coming up with millions of great ideas that seem really cool, but then you actually have to make the ideas, and you're like, maybe I won't. What if we make the boss do this? That's a great idea. Now we actually have to make him do that. Oh, shit. Right. Like, if you're a project leader and you're just barking orders to make things happen, you gotta understand that it's not so simple as just being like, okay, go in the code. Boss, do this, yes. There's a whole lot to it that is underappreciated. That's for sure. A great idea might not even be fun gameplay-wise anyways. That's another thing, right? That's why you need playtesting. I don't need this card. You can implement an idea, but you need to at least run through it a few different times to make sure that it's not like a pain in the ass. Chad, I think it would feel pretty fucking bad if you spent the better half of like your day coding a feature in a game, and then when the game is finally out, that feature that you went the extra mile for is regarded as the worst feature in the game. Like, that would hurt. But if if someone playtested it, gave you their ideas, it might end up getting scrapped anyway, but at least it won't be forever in the final game, and you'll have learned from the experience, right? It'll probably hurt all the same, but sometimes you gotta be willing to take that kind of criticism if you want to make something good. We got 5 floors left of this dungeon, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I wonder. Spider-Man. Please keep working on your game. We are 10 days away from the jam stream. 10 days away. Actually, I'm gonna activate that. Why not? You got plenty of time, but better to have it ready to go, right? When I made the Third Eye video, I gave myself a deadline of Halloween, and I started before October even started. And what ended up happening was I got really lazy and kept thinking about how much time I had left to meet my deadline. And guess what happened, chat? I finished the video about 4 days before Halloween. Because the amount of procrastination I was doing was just way too high. Because I kept thinking, I still got 21 days until I have to have this up, so it doesn't matter. I don't give myself deadlines anymore. I just work on videos when I get the chance to. And when they're good, they're good. I understand why deadlines are important, but like, I'm more lax on them because I don't really like working with them applied to me either. I don't really give them to any of the artists I commission either. I have never given a deadline for a single project that I have given anyone before. Weekly goals? Yeah, that's how I do it. I like to try and get a minimum of 5 minutes edited on my days off, which I've actually been doing a great job of, because on the last 2 days off I've managed to edit together 13 minutes of audio for the current video I'm working on, which is great because... Oh, monkey. Because usually what ends up happening is it takes longer than that. Oh, Enzon's blocking that. Please. Please. I think if the audio for the video will be done by my next day off, which is great. Not too much left. Still enough that it's substantial, but, you know, I'll probably be able to finish it next day off. I haven't worked on it in a little bit, because... I have worked on it. I worked on it yesterday. I worked on it yesterday, but I haven't worked on it on days after the stream in a while for various reasons. Either just because I'm not really feeling up to it, or whatever. Also, chat, I would like to mention now, so the current video that I have that I'm waiting to release, I know this is going to sound strange for me to say because of how excited I am to release it, but I'm going to hold it for a bit longer because, well, one, the thumbnail's not done yet anyway, but I asked my artist, RKD, if he would do a smaller one, take a break on that one to do a smaller one so I can release something for the channel, because it's been over a month since I put a video on that channel, and I'm very close to hitting the monetization milestone. And you know, I don't really do this for the money, but I'll be frank, it certainly wouldn't suck to get some. Be kind of nice if I got at least something for the amount of time I put in that video. So the idea is, I have a video that I made after Rock Maiden that I haven't got to release yet, and I'm gonna put that out, and that should be enough to... I think that should be enough to push the 4,000 hour mark. So then I just have to wait for that, and then I can, you know, throw an ad on the video so I can at least make some money back. And the important thing to that is, obviously, I need money to survive, but the more money I have, the more I can spend on frivolous things like Fumos and translation projects. In a perfect world, chat, I make enough money that I can single-handedly fund every translation project I bring to Hakanai without having to ask anyone for any assistance at all. But unfortunately, I don't make that much. But if I did, that'd be pretty sick. Now this is cool. That thing is really scary. I don't like that thing. Maybe it's time to stop fucking around with these floors at the end. Let's see. Yeah, that works. It'll come out eventually. Again, I'm really excited to release it. But, like, I figured at this point, I might as well just push for the milestone and then call it a milestone video, right? Sorry if that's not your kind of cup of tea. I totally understand why people have aversions to ads and stuff. I get that. But, like, it would be nice just to make a little bit back from it. If I was in it for the money, I wouldn't be doing videos on Touhou games. I would be doing videos on Pokemon games. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. You can boo me if you want, but you know it's true. But yeah, that's the current plan, chat. So that should be out in a few days. Because the thumbnail for this next one, I think it's going to look good, but it's not anything super complex. So, Rag should have it done in a couple days. And then I can put that up. It's not a very long video. It's a short one that I made because I had the footage for it, and I wasn't feeling like a long project, so I figured, fuck it. Wow, that was cool. Alright! Good thing I have the exact materials required to deal with all of this nonsense. Look at this. I can fight these things. I thought I had Flame Absorber. Jesus. Christian makes Pokemon stuff, but he doesn't, like, he just... Christian's Pokemon stuff... It's not like... I don't know how to explain it. I like his soft lock stuff because it's really weird and it's unique. And I thought his challenge videos were cool, especially the Ditto one because it was never done before. But now it's one of those things that I can Google, I can search on YouTube, can you beat? And I will get every game, every generation, because there's people who dedicate weekly uploads to that shit. And it's like, suddenly it's not very exciting anymore. But you know what? If you compare the viewership to those videos to anything else they make, it's understandable why. That's where the money comes in from. It's not a novelty anymore. No, it's not. The soft lock stuff is still pretty good. People can't take the soft lock stuff and go make their own because it actually requires some creativity. So you can't milk it as a weekly series. Some of the shit Christian comes up with is fucking ridiculous, though. Like, I don't understand it. It's like, alright, check this. You take 6 Mewtwo's and you freeze them, and you see how long it takes for you to wipe out. It's like, why would you even think of that? A challenge video is, like, you kind of can tell how the end of the challenge is going to be, you know? I will say this, chat, last night I watched a video. Someone played Pikmin, and the video was, what's the minimum amount of Pikmin you need to beat the game? It turns out you can beat Pikmin 1. Oh, it's 2 fights, because I gotta beat up Miko first. You can beat Pikmin 1 while only sprouting 50 Pikmin total. That's kind of insane. Miko is dead. Alright, now before I continue on, I need to do a quick change. Let me take that out of the gap, because I might need to equip that, you never know. Then I'm gonna put this in the gap here, take that. So what's in the chests? Chen's tail. Let's check it out. This has animal barrier. Defense increase 1%. Damage reduction plus 50. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. Just a raw 50? Alright. I don't need the box tangerines anymore. What's this? Successful scholar with adversity. Surround 25%. Yeah. Yep. 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 One ointment. Heal. Your normal attacks restore your HP. Chat is. Is that good? Is +5 good? I don't know how healing works for good. That good. Well, now it's mine then, isn't it? Let's see. What else we got? Small bells. Oh. Okay. Okay. Doesn't stack upon multi-attack. Oh, well that's fine. Still pretty good. What else we got? Another Chen's tail. Some good music. 10%, 30%. That's not nearly as good. That's not nearly as good. The one I have has 1%, 50%. Yeah, I guess I can just fuse it to make a better seal. There. Now it has 30%, 50. 30's not that special, no, but I can at least increase, I can increase it like this without too much problem. I'm not gonna use the tail anyway, right? Watermelon sword. Hold on. Oni paperweight. Danmaku heal. Your normal attacks have a chance to restore 1 Danmaku point. 5%? I don't think that's that bad. I don't need the healing items because I'm going to stick things in soul gaps. I'll keep it because why not? This has God Barrier. This is not actually any better from like a standard God Barrier seal. Oh well. And then one more. Udong. Now this would be a ridiculous Animal Slayer seal. 100% increase. 1 additional damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's fine. That's fine. 650 HP. Okay, let's take a... Let me see. You know what's funny is I could put that on my current weapon and just probably murder, could effectively murder Miko, but I think I have enough... I think I have enough juice in the tank to just go with the plus 30%. 100%. If something bad happens, I can fuse it mid-fight. But I think I have enough to just, Godslayer outvalue it. 60% and 100... Oh, yeah, it'll do more damage. You're right, you're right. Alright, chat, are you ready? We're gonna go into the Miko fight. Let's do it. Oh, it's just her? Right, she summons her friends later. What do I want to do here? Throw a plate at her. Toot, 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 toot. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I hope whatever she just dropped wasn't that great. Okay. Okay, I know that Mouse Bills might have had a seal, but I think it's fine. Kind of forgot she could do that. Reset? Are you sure about that? It would have been a Human Slayer seal most likely. Would it have been good? Battle took like 1 second anyway. You got a point. You got a point. That took literally like nothing, so I might as well check it. But what if there was something in those chests that was better, and now I don't know what it is because I'm restarting for this? What then? Let's see what happens. 99. Alright, Miko, taste plate. I was facing the wrong way. I win. Oh, hold on. There was danger. Alright, let's see. Mouse Bills. It has nothing. Nothing. Now get out. Chat, I'll be right back. Just need the bathroom. I'll open all these chests in a second. Oops. Sorry, chat. I had to run around the house there for a second. I'll probably have to edit that out because it took longer than it was supposed to. Sorry. But I'm here now. I hope you at least enjoyed the music. And now Futo is playing with her plates. Alright. And now to disrupt it. Alright, let's see what we got. Gen's tail again. Oni paperweight. This has a 7% heal chance. Take that over the 5. Let's see what this has. Gen's tail. 45.5. 45 isn't bad, but I have 100 now, so I don't need this. Oh, not 100, sorry. Wait, did I get the right one? Did I make a mistake there? Yeah, I did. Shit, I should have fused that. Oh well, whatever. I can find 40s and 45s, I swear. Whatever, let's see. Godslayer, 35, additional damage 9. Nah. Nah. Stupa. Godslayer, 50% additional damage, 1% increase. That's good. I'll take that. Stitch one of my fire cards because I don't need them anymore. Oni paperweight, 15% chance. That is better than 7. Mystery biohazard. Kind of a shitty card to pull out of there. Another Stupa again. 35, 90, 9. Standard stuff, basically. History book, EXP fluctuation 70. Might as well take it with me. Why not? Small bells. $30.10. It's not 60. Okay, I can just fuse it with this one then. Doesn't really matter, it'll get the same outcome. Yeah, 60-10. It's better than nothing. And another udon ears. 13 additional, 25 otherwise. Yeah, sure. Cool. Alright, we did it. That is the Futo dungeon. Congratulations, me. Thanks, me. I couldn't have done it without you. Stupid dungeon. Oh, shit! Destined meeting. Hold on. No map, so I'm okay. I thought I was done. I'm not done. Oh, I'm gonna fall in the mud pit! Wealth certificate. Proof that you cleared the old wall in the underground warehouse. This is where she meets up with Rainbow when she falls in the mud pit. Now it all makes sense! At long last, I approach the end. I had only planned on performing a short search, yet I ended up spending a lot of time here. In any event, where is this place? It is so spacious. It scarce feels like a well at all. To be honest, if I were to be told I had reached the edge of the world, I would believe it. Well, simply thinking on the matter will not change a thing. I suppose I should return from whence I came. However, I am like to be too weary to return along the same path. Very well, I shall use my powers to create a path by which I can return home. Hiya! She created the mud pit that she fell in? Naught has happened. Huh? Oh, what is this? The ground becomes swampy beneath my feet. Why? Could it be? Perhaps the swamp connects to the place from whence I came? If so, then I am truly great. I have all my training to thank for this. That's my favorite character, Futo's hat. What? I have no time to be talking with myself. At this rate, it appears I will simply drown. Yeah, that's her. Futo's hat. Nice. What's that noise? Someone help me! Reimu, your outfit is incorrect at this portion of the story. Uh-oh, I didn't account for this. Oh no, someone's drowning in the swamp. I cannot! Failed. Hold on, I'll help you out. Oh yeah, this isn't Reimu. I don't know who this is. The costume's wrong. It doesn't match up to the actual details. To be continued. Next, Touhou Genso Wander. No, I already played that part. I already know what happens next. I played it in reverse. That's good. How the adventure began. Good Chivo. Cleared Old Well, and thus Reimu and Futo's journey to find mysteries began. That took 5.5 hours total. I did it. I beat that dungeon. Now I'm back here in the pit. I have a certificate. Dun, 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 dun. What? Well certificate. Proof that you cleared Old Well in the underground warehouse. Why do I need a certificate telling me that? Do you sell something? Look the other way. Yeah, I know how this shit works. Okay. I did my mission. Job is done. How many news do you think I picked up along the way? Let's find out. Wow. Not a single one. Impressive. Okay. Very good. Made a lot of money. Decent amount of points. And now, we've completed this. So... Oh no, finish reminiscing. Don't save and exit. Goodbye, Futo. Your mission is done. And now I'm here. And what do I do here? Well, what else can I do here? Nice. Very good. Well, now what? What comes next. What options do I have? What options do I have? I'll need this all for the what-you-call-it, but I don't really care about getting it right now. Can I fuse? No, I can't. I didn't really get anything. Actually, now that I think about it, I found a lot of crazy-ass material in there, didn't I? Yeah, like hardwood. And an energy source. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything I can make with the magic of. No. No. Nothing here. No. Nope. Never mind. Nothing fun ever comes from this. Maybe I can make something new for beating this stupid dungeon. No. 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 Doesn't seem like it. I'm not going in another well. Nope. Took me like 3 hours to even open that dungeon, and then it turns out it was a fucking well. No thanks. I'm good. I want to go somewhere that unlocks something. Look at the dojo lists. Oh, I hate it in here. This. So, yeah, these are the Jane trials. These ones, yeah. These are redoings of the story stuff, but I can bring my New Game Plus items, basically. And then New Hell at the end of Hell. That one gets its own... Like, this was the second mission in the fucking game, and this one gets to be Lunatic difficulty. Are you kidding me? And then the challenge and training one. Let's go to the moon then. Let's go do a stupid moon dungeon. Alright, let's go. To the moon. God, I hate these ones. I did the one behind her. I'm impressed with that one. Oh, there's a whole party of people here. Alright, fun time. Let's see what we got. Just that first page alone makes me want to vomit. Look at this. Let's do this one. It has 9 floors. Let's see. Explosion. A dungeon where everything will 1L be resolved with this one word. Destroy everything with the explosives in your hand. In this dungeon there are many enemies, traps, and items that explode. It's difficult for the player to get stronger, so use bombs wisely. So basically, Chad, I'm just gonna have to hope I get 9 good floors in a row. Alright? Sound good? Can't bring any items, but I can bring a partner. Wait, that was picking me. Chat, is anyone immune to explosive damage? I doubt that. I severely doubt that. But I figured I'd ask, just in case. Die has resurrect. So I should be Die, you say. But I'm not gonna get any power items. Yeah, I guess I could just pick Tojiko. Don't get me wrong, chat. Wait. Okay, it took her items away. Good. I have 5 explosive drugs. Ow. Please give me that back. I died? That's pretty bad. Okay. 9 floors. Paper triangle. Big appetite, phantom barrier. No, I don't really want to starve. If I knock her out, gains. I don't want to fight Yoshika. Rabbit radar? Trap detection. That doesn't matter. Why would you do that? Why did I do that? Oh well, try again. Explosive traps might actually help you here. Not? No. I can... Oh. Oh. Oh, now I've done it. Why do I keep picking a fight with zombie? Okay. The thing I hate about these moon dungeons is how much they want to force in a gimmick that is never used anywhere else. Give me a weapon. Kick ass. Got one. Yes. The damage is based on... Yeah, I know. It's based on what I have. It only does a certain amount. 75%, I believe. Fusion foot. Cool. It's a... It's a weapon. So, I'm gonna assume the dungeon layout is gonna be fucking awful. I'm basically just gonna play this like a wiener. Yeah. That's cool. Not that it helps. But it's, I got it. The most important thing... I can also go in water. I hope my friend doesn't die. But it's just gonna be kabooms. Like this one. Like that, yeah. Oku's ribbon. Oh, of course I'm getting the Oku gear. Okay, what do we get? The blast suit and Danmaku gauge. I understand everything. Alright, let's go. How bad could it possibly be? Dayusei is not very bright, but that's alright. She does her best. Any day. Any day. Got her. Huh. Why? Okay. Oh. It's okay, I have blast suit. I don't fear her exploding. Oh, I don't like you though. Come on. Excellent. Crescent Moon Plate also has blast suit. Sure. Take it. 9 floors doesn't seem like much, yes. However... Oh, she gotta blow up. Thank you. The most important thing here... do your thing. Nice. The most important thing here is I just need to get to the... I don't even have food. I have to drink explosive drugs to eat food. That's not gonna help. You're rank 2. You're gonna kill me. Here. Try this. I didn't think that through. Okay. Very cool. Now I understand why this is dumb. That's explosive drug and a good morning, girl. Oh my god. Cool. No, we're good. See you later. Next floor. Floor 4. Crescent Moon Plate. Nice. No, we have to go now. Okay. I'm alive. I am alive. Water vapor explosion. That's a bigger boom, right? I'm surprised Dayusei is still alive. That's what we call speaking too soon. Floor 5. No more water to run over. Pog. Floor 6. And game over. Considering my options here. Makes you buy faces forward. Watch this play. Nice. 7. Come on. How did you get here? Nope. As long as I don't instigate a fight with her, she won't want to fight me. More boom drug. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Catch this. Okay. I'm good. Watch this. Strats. 2. Well, to be fair, that is her job description. She just did exactly what she was supposed to do. Alright, let's try that again, but this time let's make the warp better. Oh, it's a different layout now. Uh-oh. Explosion gap. Okay, good. Free fuel, I guess. Wow! Wow! Where'd you come from? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The only thing an explosion gap does is if I put stuff in it, it makes the explosion bigger. It's kind of dangerous, honestly. Alright. Let's do the exact same inputs I just did and hope for a different outcome. There she is. There we go. Okay. Catch this. Just take it slow. Take it slow. Okay. It's fine. Take it slow. It's okay if I blow up. One more floor. Big kaboom. Time warp watch. Who cares about that? Oh, how the fuck am I alive? Now remember, when you throw things at Hina, they reflect, so if I don't throw it point blank, it won't work. I don't know how I'm alive. She headbutted me, and it was so soft, it didn't even do my max HP. I actually could have lived that at full HP, but I didn't. I died. Alright. We're on the last floor. I can do this. Now the layout's different. I'm not confident I can do this anymore. Oh! That one hurt. That right there is why I have 2 ghost tails instead of 1. Oh, pain. I'm going this way. Hello! Goodbye. Oh. Goodbye. Oh! Catch. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Catch. Okay. Okay, just gonna walk. Here, catch. God damn it, you got me again! Unbelievable. I am not throwing an explosive drug at Yuka. Watch this. Oh, Great Regret couldn't be any more accurate of a name. How did it miss her? Huh? How did it miss? I drank it and went boom. Excuse me? I know she's there now. Watch. Catch this. Huh? Oh, she doesn't die to this shit. Oh! I see. She's invincible. Bye. You did not take me. Yep. That's great. Great. Okay. Let's do this again, but let's go downwards. Okay, this way. It's not. You're my friend, Patchy. You're my friend. I'm glad you did that, because it could make the difference between me getting out of here. Flintlock? Great. Dude, that's a banana. Where's the exit? Come on. Oh my god. No Moko. Dude, where the fuck is it? Yee. I see it. Why did she get 2 turns? What? The exit is behind the first Moko. I explore everything. Let me do this. Let me wait up here and see if she comes up here. She didn't. Alright, we're good. Wow. The burnt smell won't leave your body. Everyone boomed. What do I win? 20 hiatus scrolls. That's okay. That's okay. I can get behind that. Where's my friend? I need to take her item away. Yeah. Give me these, would you? Okay. What's next? Oh. Mystery House 2. Oh, great. The second of the Mystery House series is called Itchy Tasty. A mysterious UFO is discovered deep within the ruins on the moon. This is a story of the moon rabbits from the investigation unit who are dispatched. Is it hope that awaits them or despair? This attraction allows you to experience the events that occurred as though you were really there. Depending on your actions, you may get an ending that differs from the historical facts. There are 3 different endings, so try the different things to reach your own true ending. There's a boss battle. Different endings, dungeon clear reward, mixed cost up. Sure. Cannot bring anything in this dungeon. Sure, take it all away from me. The story is based on previous events that happened on the moon and is also fictional. How can you say it's fictional if you're... What? You told me that it's different from historical facts. Now it's fictional? What? It is a fantasy, so the people, groups, or incidents addressed in here may not be accurate. Also, the story contains graphic material. If you object to such stories, ignore the bundles of paper you find or skip the scenario. Oh. Alright, chat, there's your warning. It all started with the Lunar Rabbit Project, aka the Watatsuki Bunny Land construction plan. You visit Raisin to find out about a quest she had for you. So, we were checking the geological texture of the construction of Watatsuki Bunny Land. The Moon Rabbits who did the geological survey found a cave with a mysterious building inside. That building was very old, and they thought it might have some historic value. So, we assembled a team of experts and decided to send them off as an investigation squad. But not long after the squad was dispatched, we lost contact with them. So Reimu, I have a favor to ask you. Could you find all the members of the squad? And that's how you accepted this quest. She said Tojiko, don't worry. It's different from the facts. Okay. Moon Rabbit, Cavalry Rifle, Smash Mallet, Miko Orb, Longevity, Shelter Gap. A bayonet given to the Moon Rabbits. Its knife can be used as a melee weapon, even so, if you don't know how to use it, it's just a blunt weapon. Also, it can explode. Whoa! Smash Mallet. I don't know what this does. Allows you to hide within it for a period of time. While inside, enemies will not be able to spot you. If you hit enemies with it, they will be trapped inside. Cool. And a cute Miko Orb. So, I guess... I'm losing belly by hanging around here. Let's begin the mission. Am I on Namek again? Alright. I got the layout down. So, I don't really know what I'm doing in this one. I can make an assumption, but the last mission was 3 floors. I just don't know how to grab any money. I'm not looking for a perp. I don't think, anyway. Okay, I don't see any collectibles yet, so I guess I need to get to a certain distance in this thing. I don't know where I am, actually. Food's okay. This is marked as hard for some reason. And I don't even know how I'm supposed to get alternate endings in a linear dungeon. Something's weird here. So, I'm gonna ask a question. Is this like... does it matter which ending I get as long as I beat the dungeon? I would prefer it if I could just, you know, beat the dungeon. I'm not terribly interested in alternate endings here. Okay, good. Just counts it as beaten. That's all I needed to know. Cool. So chat, we got sidetracked again, as we always do. But the penultimate announcement, the penultimate announcement of the Direct was Sploot 3. I don't even remember when Sploot 2. I don't remember when Sploot 2 even came out. And, you know, I don't really care about Sploot in general, but that was pretty cool. I'm sure people are pretty excited for that. I'm not. What was funny to me is how the way it like showed itself at first. You got the squid kid in the desert, and they take a train, and they're in the city, and it's like, whoa, what's going on? And then immediately when gameplay starts, it's Splatoon again. it's just Splatoon again. Wow, it came out in 2017? Wow. Yeah, it's gonna come out in next year. The Nintendo Direct with a greater focus on games coming out in the first half of 2021. We got 2 games announced for 2022. Thanks, Nintendo. Alright. Not my idea of an ending. We didn't get the only Mario game we got was Golf, because 3D World just came out. Nothing on Metroid 4, despite it being Metroid's 35th anniversary. So, I'm sure people are happy with that one. Nothing on Breath of the Wild 2. You know, at the very least, Aonuma confirmed that they're working on Breath of the Wild 2. That's a hell of a lot better than what Metroid fans are getting. Metroid Prime 4. It's totally in progress. Trust us. We're working on it right now. They have... Chat, when was Metroid 4 announced? When was Metroid Prime 4 announced? Does anyone remember? Pretty sure Pikmin 4 has also been known about for like 5 or 6 years now, and we still don't have anything on that either. The first E3 of the Switch. Yeah, I don't know when that is. 2017. Really? They announced it 4 years ago. Haha, I get it. Metroid Prime 4 years ago. Now it makes sense. You're never gonna get that game. It's fake. They made it up. You'll never get your Metroid game. Maybe someday. Chad, you know the Japanese Direct had footage for Pokemon Snap? Because apparently that comes out in April 30th. And we didn't get any info on that. But the Japan Direct did. My belief is that it's because they're holding it because they want to do it with another Pokemon Direct like they did last time. You know, when they showed off Pokemon Unite. You know that one. Pokemon Unite, the game that totally brought us all together, right? That's the one. Yeah, they're going to give us a 10-minute direct. They're going to show off 2 mobile games. They're going to show us Snap footage, and then they're going to show us a new Pokemon game. That probably won't be a mainline series game, but it will get people excited for just long enough to forget everything that Pokemon has ever done to wrong them. And then, after a day, they'll be back to the usual. How long has it been since you stepped foot inside the cave? You reach a location that seems to be where the squad set up their camp. This is Futo's dungeon house. You look around but find no sign of anyone. It looks like it's been a while since the squad has been here. After a while, you notice a bundle of papers on top of a table. Search the bundle of papers. Yes. As you examine the papers, an entry grabs your attention. It looks like an expedition log that the squad of moon rabbits left. Day XX. A mysterious building was found inside a cave near the Watatsuki Bunnyland construction site. Experts were brought together to form an investigation squad to explore the building. Who's this guy? Jeff is the leader. Who's this handsome rabbit? Cassie is second in command. Gerald is the chief. Ed is the archaeologist. Chat, what are these silhouettes? Orson is the advisor. I should probably be keeping track of this. Kevin is the technician. Arai is the guard. Mike is another guard. Oh no, I've forgotten all of them. And I'm also a guard, and I'm in charge of the log. Who are you? Those are the 9 members of the squad. Since the target of our investigation is a building, everyone is excited. Especially Ed and Kevin, they wanted to go so badly they couldn't contain themselves. From here on, there is no service, so we can't contact anyone back home. Chad, this is going to be some information that I was supposed to write down or memorize, so I hope you got it. If anything happens, we won't be able to call for a rescue. We have to be extra cautious. The log ends there. You look for more, but there doesn't seem to be any more pages in this camp. That's all the information you can find here. Oh god, I should have wrote that down. Oh well. Let's keep going. In you go. Pokemon Unite. The best part of Pokemon Unite was when they showed the gameplay trailer, and they were like, we got a bunch of representatives from the company to play the game. Chat, I may be old-fashioned, but cringe. Clunge. It was just, here's gameplay. Here is person reacting. I cannot stand that type of advertisement. It is so fake. Oh, oh, it makes my skin crawl. Unbelievable. That's what it was. Absolutely butt blasted. It didn't make me want to play the game anymore, that's for sure. Not like I had any desire to play it to begin with. Chat, are those Pokemon games, the mobile ones they keep releasing, are those still like doing well for themselves? Cause I never bothered playing any of those either. I played a little bit of Pokemon Go. That's still popular apparently. I played a little bit of Pokemon Masters, but I got incredibly bored of it because I didn't think it was a very engaging game, and I got really sick of the gameplay loop almost instantly. They also started doing really piss poor gacha practices, and by that point I was just like, yeah, nah. You're just gonna keep releasing new characters, and if they're popular, they're 5-star, and if they're not popular, they're not gonna get in the fucking game. I hate that. One of the same issues of Fire Emblem Heroes has. Everyone has to be everyone's a new character, they have to be a 5-star. But because they're a 5-star, they know they're popular because they know people are gonna spend for them. So their popularity equals rarity, which means, you know, big money gains. I can't stand that business practice, so I gave up on Pokemon Masters pretty fast. Oh well, what can you do, right? This is crisis prevention. I don't need it. I don't need it. There was chat. What was the one that was it Pokemon Quest? The one where you play like these little block dudes. I remember they announced that with something, and they put it free on the shop, and people talked about it for a grand total of amount of time, and then no one talked about it anymore. I can't tell with Pokemon fans sometimes. I just can't. I've been holding this the whole time. I haven't equipped it. How foolish. They'll complain about everything, and some of them will play it anyway, and then they'll play it for like 3 days, and then they'll stop. They really want it to be good. This is... There is a bundle of folded papers on the ground. Pick up the bundle of papers. Chat, it wouldn't be right if I didn't get all of the lore. Nice hand. As you examine the papers, an entry grabs your attention. It looks like an expedition log with a squad of moon rabbits left. Day XX. As our investigation progressed, we made new discoveries. According to Kevin, the technician, this building is actually a spaceship. Gerald, the chief, disagreed, stating that he'd never seen a spaceship like this one before. Kevin suggested that it could be an alien spaceship, and Ed, the archaeologist, agreed. Gerald began to agree with them, but Orson, the advisor, disagreed with both Kevin and Ed. Jeff, the leader, forced them to stop arguing, but there was a rift in the squad. We have had a few problems, but the expedition is going well. At this rate, we should return soon. The log ends there. This is not gonna be good. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, no, Pokemon keeps doing these... Game Freak keeps putting out these fucking mobile games. And they're like, yo, you can play it for free and there's microtransactions. Put it on a tablet and let your 3-year-old play it. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, Pokemon, yeah. Amazing, right? This is how it be. But yeah, no, I think, chat, when is the usual time that we get a Pokemon Direct? Isn't it usually in April? Because they tend to announce... I know they tend to announce the games, and then they have a game release around November. Poker transactions. It is a little bit goofy. I don't like mobile game. Alright. Like, yeah, last year we got, what was last year? Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Unite. So there was something else as well. Pokemon Unite was their closer. I remember that. God, I remember that. That was not a good closer. Something next week? I would assume there has to be something before April 30th. Right? Because April 30th, again, Pokemon Snap comes out... Pokemon Snap 2 comes out April 30th. There was information in the Japanese Direct about it. Whoa, this is a cool palette. Pretty sure I've seen this before, but it's been a long time since. Nice. Amazing. So we're probably going to get something, right? We have to get something on the game. It's not just going to come out and be like, alright, yeah, that's it. Unless they're not confident in its sales in North America, that they're not even bothering putting it in a Direct. Which also doesn't make any sense because they put a lot of shit in that 51-minute one. You think they could have spared 2 minutes for Pokemon Snap, right? There's got to be a reason for it. The 25th anniversary of Pokemon is on February 27th. That would explain it, actually. Okay, yeah, then I would, I'd wager that our Pokemon Snap information is coming at the end of February. But then the question is, what comes with it? What comes with it, right? They're usually about 10 to 12 minutes long, and they have about 3 or 4 games in them. They have a quick announcement, a semi-quick announcement, and a, then the big announcement. But again, last year their big announcement was Pokemon Unite, so kind of floundered that. Why did I... Oh, I traded instead of inserting. Whoops. There we go. Pokemon... There's a few things. I doubt we're gonna get Generation 9. But there's a few things that people want to believe in right now. Obviously, the popular one is Gen 4 remakes because... Well, let's face it, chat. If you ask for Gen 4 remakes every single year, eventually you will get that right. And then you can talk about on Twitter how you were right. And you totally called it. There's also a possibility of Let's Go 2. Now, I never played Pokemon Let's Go. I don't necessarily care about Pokemon Let's Go either. But, well, if it was popular enough and they make a Johto version, then whatever, right? No, I don't know, because didn't Let's Go have Mega Evolutions? Pretty sure Let's Go kind of regressed a bit. I don't think it had Z moves. No, it didn't have Z moves. In fact, its Dex and move, it pretty much slashed the Dex and stuff. Like Sword and Shield did, move-wise. Like, did you know in Pokemon Let's Go, Stealth Rock is a move, but Rapid Spin isn't? And there's no Defog either. So it's literally impossible to get rid of rocks. There's no way to get rid of entry hazards in Let's Go. Once rocks are up, it is impossible to get rid of them. Cool, right? Megas, but no abilities, held items, or EVs. Wow, that's simple. That's kind of unbelievably simple. I don't know how I feel about that. The idea of Let's Go is a more casual experience. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It doesn't need to be the hardest game ever made. But, you know, I guess it didn't really need to be made to begin with. It's just a matter of your opinions. Some people like it, some people don't. But if you ask any Pokemon fan what their favorite Pokemon game is and least favorite Pokemon game is, There's a lot of variety in those answers. Nice. Remember, chat, you can like things that aren't good. You don't really have to justify it. It's called a guilty pleasure. I like Gen 4, I like Platinum, but I don't like Diamond and Pearl. I don't really like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I don't really like Auras. Something about the nature of remakes just doesn't really do it for me. Don't know why, I can't explain why. It's just how it is. Some people don't like Gen 1, some people don't like Gen 2, and you know that some people don't like Gen everything. There is no Pokemon game that is universally loved. But there are certainly some that are more commonly disliked. That's for sure. Chat, what do you think is the most unpopular Pokemon game? I guess Sword and Shield would be the easy answer there, huh? Ow. Sword and Shield is probably the easy answer there. Okay, let me try that again. What was the least popular main series Pokemon game before Gen 6? Before Gen 6. Now see, that's a harder one. So Gen 3 because there seems to be a lot of people starting to fall off the hype train. I like Gen 3. I like Gen 3. I don't hear a lot about Gen 2. That's impressive. People love that one. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are some of the most popular Pokemon games. They go for a pretty damn high price on online auctions and stuff too. They're well known, they're popular. They're good. I don't like Diamond and Pearl because it's missing so many features, but I really like Platinum. So I like Gen 4 in general. I like Gen 5 a lot as well because I like the story orientation. I like the sprites, especially Black and White 2's more mobile sprites and the music. There's a lot in Black and White's the Generation 5 that I really, really like. There's also a lot in there that, you know, maybe I don't like that much. I'm not a huge fan of all the Pokemon's designs. I'm not a massive fan of a complete Dex overhaul. That's a weird one to me, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of it myself. I get why some people complain about it. But, like, it was kind of cool that they made it so the entirety of the Unova Dex in Black and White was all Unova Pokemon. So they made a whole bunch of new Pokemon. You know, not everyone was a winner, but they tried. They didn't mix it with other generations like all the other ones do. But then they fixed that in Black and White too. They offered more variety. One thing about Gen 4 I wasn't really huge on was how many Pokemon ended up getting evolutions and stuff from previous games. And to be fair, that gave us a lot of cool Pokemon. To be honest, Weavile and Gliscor are sick. Those Pokemon are awesome. I like Electivire, I think he's pretty cool. Magmodar looks a bit goofy. But Rhyperior's okay. I like Roserade. I don't really like Tangrowth, and I despise Licky Licky. And Probopass. Licky Licky, oh, what the fuck is this? Wait a minute, I've been in this layout. This is the layout I, whoa. Chad, I've been in this layout before. This is floor 100 of What's-Her-Face. Tattered cushion. Sure. Where am I? I'm going backwards. Okay. Okay. Sure. I don't even know what's going on. I have this already. I'm okay without it. I made a mistake, that's for sure. More enemies don't seem to be spawning, so... It's definitely a little bit of scary, though. Blow up. Damn it. There we go. There. Very good. Thinking about what I have here. Not much of anything, really. Let's make a better... There. Okay. Yeah, this is the exact layout of the Futo dungeon. The thing is, there's something in there and I can't get it. That scared me. Thought my game crashed. This is... Oh. There's a bundle of folded papers on the ground. There are reddish-black stains on them. Pick up the bundle of papers. Yes. Nice. As you examine the papers, an entry grabs your attention. It looks like an expedition log that the squad of moon rabbits left. Day XX. Our squad was attacked by a mysterious monster. Ed, the archaeologist, was the first one to notice it. He saw something moving in the shadows. His curiosity got the better of him, and right as he looked into the shadows, he fell on the spot. Alright, chat, Ed is dead. We were all clueless as to why he fell until we saw the red fluid gushing out of his body. Oh. Goodbye, Ed. Cassie, who's second in command, screamed, which caused Mike, the guard, to take action. He recklessly fired his gun into the shadows. I don't think he made a bad decision, but based on the results, it was clearly a mistake. The thing that was hiding in the shadows was a pure monster. That monster proved that the mysterious building was an alien spaceship. Kevin, the technician, and Ed were right. After a deadly battle, we managed to defeat the monster, but we suffered excessive losses. Ed, the archaeologist, and Mike, the guard who went to save him, were both dead. Jeff, the leader, Cassie, the second in command, Arai, the guard, and I weren't greatly injured, luckily. Gerald, the chief, and Kevin were seriously injured, and even with treatment, they died shortly after. Gerald and Kevin. Orson, the advisor, had a minor injury, but became mentally unstable and committed suicide. We were left with two choices. Retreat and report what happened at headquarters, or follow the monster and kill it. We didn't agree at first, but we eventually decided to kill the monster. We can't let that thing escape. We have to do something about it. Everyone's dead. Due to the bloodstains, you can't read any further. Most likely this is the end of the expedition log. This is near the end of the cave. Wow, okay. Dial. Game warned me. The music stopped. Wish my friend was alive. Seems like there's a bunch of enemies in this room. It'll be a hassle if they spot me, so I better be careful. That's... Someone's on the ground. I have to help her. Chat. Why are they flat? They're squished. Drug that affects all parasitic bugs. Take them when healthy, it'll work as a powerful poison. Chat, she's dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. So happy. How do I help her? How do I help her? Did that work? Chat, there's a head crab on her. There's a head crab on her. Well, if I use the shelter gap, they'll kill her. I don't know how to get through this. I know what I need to do. I need to go get that down there. Ow. She's dead again. Oh, I can throw the gap shelter at her. Oh, that makes sense. That's a good idea. Let me do that. Good thing I kept that then, huh? Enemies can break it, but enemies don't target it. That's the thing. Okay. Close. 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 Maybe I should have went with a better weapon than the gun, because the gun doesn't give me any defense. They're also all insane, so they have more attack. Here you go. Ow. Great time to get confused. Cool. I love the moon rabbits and their random chance to apply status conditions. You say got killed. Uh-oh. Alright. You really fucking did it again. Where's my... That Tay, I have bind talismans. I can throw them at her, and then I can spam my D and Maku. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's see if it works. Hard to make a consistent strategy room when you add RNG elements like that to it. Whatever. I'm gonna get confused. Literally unavoidable. Okay. That is going to happen the same way every time. That's fortunate. Huh? What am I? Oh, you're awake. Who are you? My name is Reimu Hakurei. I came to search for the missing investigation squad. Guessing you're a member of that squad. Yes, I am. Thank you very much for saving me. Where are the other members? Everyone else is gone. I see. Well, let's get out of here. You're very weak, so tell me more about it after we get out of here. Thank you again. But there's a crab on her head. What? But chat, there was a boog on her head. How do I get rid of it? Drug that affects the all parasitic bugs. If taken when healthy, it will work as a powerful poison. See, obviously I need that item, but I thought I needed to use it there. I know it's not a head crab, but when I see things like that holding something's head, I just call them a head crab on instinct. And I get some of my shit back. Oh, that's not good. Ah, this sucks. There isn't really a way to throw it at her because I need to go pick it up, but she gets beaten up by by them. And the fight automatically ends as soon as the last one dies. Well, I'll just keep going. And then, if I need to do it a different way, you're gonna have to tell me what I'm supposed to do. But for now, let's just play the game. Let's just play through it once. Yeah, you deserve that, Yuko. Idiot. I didn't even know that could happen. What have I... How are you doing that? Huh? I'm sorry. I didn't know that was water. I guess I assumed that the lava in the lava cave was lava. Who'd have thought? Well, it's fine. I wasn't going to use the insanity medicine for anything anyway. The fuck is that water? And... Cool. I'll take it, why not? Why even follow the path when I can just do that? Murasa is a champion, I guess. She can get anything. Oh, friend! I was waiting for friend. Alright. Yeah, that should work. 15. Oh, that was quick. Hey, what's wrong? I feel sick. Are you okay? Do you want to rest up a bit? No, I'm fine. Let's hurry. Okay then. Don't push yourself too hard. Alright, thank you. You know, if you would just take the boog repellent, you'd be okay. But I can't give it to you because you're not my friend. She's gonna turn into the big bad. Not looking forward to this. I really don't need insanity medicine. If I throw it at the shelter gap, will it go through the shelter gap? I don't quite understand the process here, is all. Okay, well I have to do it again, but that's okay, I can do it again. There's 3 endings, it said, so. Nice. You never know when you're gonna need one of these. Oh, whatever. Lose a level, gain a level, doesn't even matter. Nice. Okay. There's only 6 floors left. I have to fight a boss. I'll probably die. No, scratch that. I will definitely die. But maybe I can win through the power of bullshit. We'll see. I really don't want to get to the end of this and have the boss tell me that it's impossible to win. I've had my fair share of those, so I don't really want to do another one. Oh, great. Nice. Good. Oh. Alright, next floor. She's gonna transform into a big scary alien. These moon rabbits don't get a very, they're not treated very well. Alright, let's go. 16. This purple haze isn't very great. Just befriend the alien. What do you think this is? A Saturday morning cartoon? I can't just beat up aliens and make them my friend. That's not how this works. Isn't that how Reimu makes most of her friends? True. But it's different. Well, not really. Well, kinda. We'll pull a Goku. Ugh. Just beat someone up and make them my friend. Talk is cheap. Amazing. Amazing. 17. Segue into DBZ. Huh. Don't mind if I do. Chat. To say I've been busy is an understatement. Well, last week I was on the last, like, 6 episodes of Dragon Ball Z. Now I'm on episode 91 of Dragon Ball Super. I've been a bit busy, to say the least. So I've gotten through the movie arcs again. I've gone through the Champa fights. I've gone through the Goku Black arc. And now I'm on the Tournament of Power. And I'm like about an episode or 2 away from the actual thing starting. Now, there's a lot of things about Super that I didn't know. Let me start from the beginning. First of all, chat, I have a very important question. What the hell happened to Pilaf? Any ideas? Fastball, double speed barrier, health. Trying to see if there's something I can put on this long distance. I don't actually need the antibody seal. Cause Pilaf and his group are children for some reason, and it was not explained anywhere. But they're supposed to be like Goku's age. They're supposed to be like in their 40s now. First of all, I don't even know how they came back. And I'm not even sure why they're children again. I'm so confused. Oh, I missed a room. Oh well. Huff, huff. Hey, are you seriously okay? Yes, I'm fine. You don't seem like you're fine. Well, you said you're okay, so maybe I'm just worrying too much. She's gonna turn to a monster and eat me. Not if I eat her first. So, you know, I watched Battle of the Gods. I gotta say, my opinion of Beerus has definitely gone up from what it used to be through watching it. Not a huge fan of the character still, but, you know, I appreciate him a bit more because he's a goofball. But whatever. In an interlude, they collected the Dragon Balls and wished for their youth. Was that episode 4? Because episode 4 was classified as filler, so I didn't bother watching it. There wasn't even a recap to it, so it wasn't important. It's interesting to me because I didn't really, I didn't understand why they were like that. And then it didn't even matter because they disappeared after the Battle of the Gods arc anyway. Then Resurrection F happens. Then the tournament with Champa's fighters. Which, by the way, now I know who Frost is. The goofy looking Saiyan kid, Kaba, whatever the fuck his name was. And Hit, chat. Hit is pretty sick. I like that guy. He fights Goku. Now, don't get me wrong. He is 100% bullshit, just like every other character in the series. But I thought it was pretty cool when he got hit by Goku, and then he got up and screamed. And he was like, ha, you see, I don't actually power up by screaming or transforming like a bunch of all you clowns do. I just have to hone my technique in the middle of battle. It's like, whoa, that's pretty sick, but his ability to hone his technique is so unbelievably broken. I can stop time for a 1/12 of a second. Oh shit, you beat it. Okay, now I can stop time for half a second. And he just is able to do that. Now he can create a fucking pocket dimension to travel through. Like, Hit's abilities are so fucking silly. And the fact that he can instantly refine them to such levels in an instant is just goofy. But he's really cool. So I don't mind as much. It was the DBZ time between Mecha Freeze and androids arriving. Really? I didn't see any episode like that. I guess it got cut at a Kai or something. Because again, there were a few things I noticed in Kai that are referenced that aren't actually in... that weren't actually shown in Kai. So yeah, it must have been one of those things. Interesting. Because when I got to the Goku Black arc... First of all, chat, the Goku Black arc is... that entire arc is a bootstrap theory. I hate time travel for this reason, because it creates shit like this that doesn't make any sense. I did think it was really cool that Mai showed up and was actually, like, kind of important. Because, like, the Pilaf gang's always just been on the shit end of the stick for the entirety of their existence, right? But in Trunks' future, Mai's actually, like, a badass. So I was like, oh shit, wait. When I first saw her, I didn't hear her name, but I was like, she looks like the Pilaf girl. The one that works for Pilaf. And then, yeah, I recognized her name right away. And I was like, oh shit, wow, okay, cool. Well, Pilaf DBZ stuff is only in the timeline book and never in the anime. Well, it came back in Super, so... that's cool, I guess. So here's the... okay, let me explain the Goku Black arc, because it makes no sense. It's a bootstrap theory. For those of you who don't know what the bootstrap theory is, it's a time paradox that... not really a theory, I guess, but it's a time paradox that can only work by events happening in the past. But the only reason events happen in the past is because someone in the future tells the person who does it in the past, thus creating it. So it would never happen. An example of this is in Ocarina of Time. When you go into the windmill as Adult Link, the music box guy talks about how a kid 7 years ago drained the well by playing a stupid song, and then he teaches you the song. So then you go back in time and you play the song, thus achieving, you know, what happened. You put that timeline into motion. You're the cause of it, but you didn't know you were the cause of it until you gained knowledge of it in the future. That kind of shit. Uh. Hey, are you sure you're okay? And now I'm dead. Whoa, hey! What do you think you're doing, shooting at me like that? This person is no longer sane. I feel another presence within her. Are you possessed by something? Whatever's going on, I'm not gonna let it kill me. I'll eliminate anything that gets in my way. Ow. What? Placed an explosive. Stop that! What the fuck is that? Placed an explosive. Try the medicine first. Alright. I'll give it a shot. Alright. I take additional damage because I'm floating. Didn't work. It's too late. It's too late. She's too far gone. So here's how Goku Black works. Trunks' future is... I came back and now I'm a slug. Well, I'll explain afterwards, I suppose. Because that went by really fast. Huh. No matter how many times I beat her up, she just keeps coming like some horror movie monster. Honestly, it got pretty dangerous there. Alright, if I leave her, she'll just get back up, so I better... Chat. What's this? Finish her off. Take her to Raisin's house. Give her Yakugoro brand medicine. The medicine didn't work. Maybe it'll work now. Good thing I still have it. I don't think this will do anything. But I guess I should still give it a try. Did it work? Huh? What am I? Oh, you're awake. What happened? Oh, well. So that's what happened here. I was a little worried for a while there. Maybe the monster planted its eggs inside of me. Well, a little medicine was all you needed, so the monster couldn't have been that big a deal. I can't really say since I was out of it. And so you were able to accomplish your quest, except you got the happiest ending, which was far different from what actually happened. Oh. Oh. Pulsating cells. Piece of flesh extracted from the moon rabbits who were victims of the research accident at the ruins. It is apparent that it is not from this planet. Strangely enough, it was discovered later on that a signal was being transmitted from it. After it was analyzed, I learned it seemed to be communicating this. Sister. That is disgusting. Whoa, what are you holding? Rabbit mallet. Mallet used by rabbits to pound mochi. Besides that, you can also use it as a weapon. Its thin middle section handle flanked by its thick ends allows to deal a lot of damage. Spear Canone. Huge beam launcher adept at rapid fire. It's kind of broken, so you can only use it as a blunt weapon. It can get exploded at any given time, so be careful. Okay. Moon Rabbit cavalry rifle with a splash. Cool. Cool. I'll take that too, why not? And a Yakugoro Kiro. Nice. Taking the boog repellent with me. Job's done. Your interest in mysteries about outer world creatures has grown. You sure about that? 1-3 done. You mean I have to do it 2 more times? I didn't even get any rewards for that. Now the other 2 endings. Okay, what do I do? New. What do I do for the other ones? Ending 1, don't save rabbit. Ending 2, don't give medicine. So, I'm gonna assume ending 2 is the canon one. Okay, well that's not too hard to figure out. I don't need to read the papers, I've already read them too, so we can just do it again. Oh, but first, gotcha. Pulsating cells. I seem to recall needing that item for a recipe somewhere. Cheapskate. One involves fighting a more powerful boss, which happens if she dies midway. So... Wait, you mean if I let her die on floor whatever? If she dies on floor 13 or whatever, I have to fight a stronger boss? Yes. Okay. But. What do you mean, but? Use Futo. What? How could you say that? The 10 dishes demolishes her. Okay. I'm gonna do ending... Wait. So, ending... Which one's the canon ending? Because I'll do that one last. What's that? The Sea of Tranquility on the far side of the moon. The pure surface of the sea reflects many different scenes. Its depths are endless, and it feels like it can absorb everything. Pitch black darkness where not even the light can reach. What could possibly be waiting in the depths of that sea? Can return every 20 floors. Can resume where you left. Status is saved. Boss battle. Every 100 floors is a boss. This is one of those things where you need melded equipment, isn't it? What's this? Metapsychosis, reincarnation, and time travel. An incident happened near the intersection of normality and peace. An ultimate attraction stands before people like you who have conquered many trials. The beginning trial. Item curse. Bring items. Partner. No items identified. Cost. Fusion cost down. Mix cost up. Alchemy down. EXP up. Level confess 99. Item has special seals. Boss battles. Dungeon clear reward. That doesn't seem terrible, all things considered. Anyway, back to what I asked there. So the canon ending is taking her back. Wait, what? There's 3 options. This is the dungeon I mentioned long ago I needed 13.5 hours for. This one? Really? That bad? Oh, God. Alright, there are 3 endings. There's 3 endings, but there's 3 choices at the end. Just beat it normally and bring her to house. When you say beat it normally, what do you mean beat it normally? You beat it the way I just did, but don't give her the medicine? Should I still take the medicine with me? I won't be Tojiko because I don't want to get shot. I can be Futo. Yeah, put everything in the fucking warehouse. Alright, let's do the exact same thing again. Shelter Gap, Moon Rabbit, Hakure Charm, Smash Mallet, Guard Boost. Interesting. Alright, here's your gun. Here's your mallet. Here's my charm. Que pasa, nen? Alright, let's go. The more dungeons I unlock in this game, the more I wonder why I'm even here. How do they continue to make this shit? Oh my god. 1,000 floors. Gun's broken. Can't shoot with it. That's the lore. The lore. There were no Remy's anyway in this dungeon. Holy shit, I hate it in here. I can't even fucking walk. I'm hitting a trap. Good lord. Save her. Yeah. Save her, but bring her to Raisin's house instead of killing her or using the medicine. That option probably doesn't even exist if I don't grab the medicine to begin with. The third one, you fight the stronger boss and kill at the end. So wait, what? I want to do the canon ending last, so I'm not saving her on this run then? Tails. That's good. Have we decided? Am I good? Are we good? So let's not save her. I should probably get a better weapon in case I die then, huh? Let's make sure I get enough Pete to throw at her. Anyway, let's go back to what I was talking about. So, here's how the Goku Black arc works. Goku Black shows up in Trunks' future and destroys everything, right? So Trunks goes back in time to request help against the Goku. And the thing that they notice, because Goku Black somehow manages to come back there as well, is reduction. Yeah, just fuse it. Cost 30 points, okay, I'll fuse it in a bit. He shows up by accident, gets pulled through because of his time ring that apparently only Supreme Kais can use, and his energy is very similar to the Supreme Kai in training of the 10th universe, Zamasu. Okay. Saving her but not giving her medicine. Okay, so then I'm going to let her die in the ambush then, and we'll see what happens. That's the plan. So they had Beerus and Whis and Goku all head to World 10, Universe 10, Supreme Kai World, and Goku ends up requesting a match with Zamasu. Zamasu's kind of one of the, you know, he's one of those characters, the one who's so fucking intoxicated with their own sense of justice that they end up just looping around to being really fucking annoying. Like, a majority of that arc is some of the most cliche, god damn it, DBZ, what are you doing? Levels of shit with God talk and all that. But anyway, the thing about it all is Zamasu... I can't even begin to explain this. So, Zamasu loses to Goku. Zamasu becomes fixated on Goku. Zamasu then hatches a plot to find the Super Dragon Balls so he can then wish for invincibility and Goku and, you know, become a Supreme Kai by killing his master. And Beerus and Whis intercept him, and they kill Zamasu before he can do that, thus saving the timeline. However, because of the power, the time rings, that they're not affected by it. And that's when none of it makes any sense anymore, because, well, Goku Black... No, don't look at them. It's more important to confirm the safety of the squad members and look at these papers. So I'm rather let you quickly walk away from the table. Whatever. Goku Black is actually Zamasu, but Zamasu switched bodies with Goku. Yeah, that's how that works. So he switches bodies with Goku, and then he goes off into the alternate future, Trunks' future. He goes to Trunks' future, and then he recruits himself. He goes up to himself, is like, yo, I'm you. I know what you want to do, so you're going to help me do it. And then they pair up. So Zamasu and Zamasu. And one of them wishes for invincibility of the body, and the other one is, you know, wished to replace bodies with Goku. So they got this whole sword and shield dynamic, because everyone knows every series in the world has to have some kind of dynamic with the sword and shield in it, or it's just not complete. So the confusing part of this is Goku Black exists because of the events that led Goku to Zamasu in the first place. The events that led Goku to Zamasu in the first place is the existence of Goku Black. You see the problem here? You see how this doesn't work? You see how this makes no fucking sense? It's confusing. The events of the future only come to play because the events of the past know of the events of the future. Which doesn't make any sense because one thing would not exist without the other. None of it makes sense. Goku Black's kinda cool, I guess. You know, he's kinda cool. But the whole god complex is just kind of a pain in the ass to listen to after a while. Dude, and then he fucking... He fuses with the Bataras, and then Vegito happens again. And it's like, oh shit, half his body isn't immortal and the other half is because... Don't ask questions. This is just how this works, okay? Don't ask questions. Just accept. Damn it. Just accept this is the way things are meant to work around here. And here's the best part. So actually, one thing that I think is really cool about the Goku Black arc is the fact that future Trunks is cool and he actually gets to do something. And what I like about it is that Toriyama didn't just decide that Trunks now goes blue, because everyone has gotta glow blue. What he ended up doing was he ended up incorporating the Super Trunks thing from way back when. And Trunks' power-up allowed him to incorporate the power boost that comes from Super Trunks, but also not lose any of the speed. So that was really cool to see him combine the powers like that and become powerful. What wasn't cool is when the Spirit Bomb happened by accident. And then he funneled in the hopes of all of humanity into his sword to strike down. Like, I swear I was watching a fucking JRPG at that point. It was just so... I mean, whatever. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. But the more I watched it, the more I was like, this is like every possible power of friendship cliche you could think of, all wrapped into one big old ball of angry green man. He traded bodies with Goku, went to the future, recruited himself, and that future was an alternate timeline which was actually Trunks' world. And the thing is, when they finally defeat the Zamasu combination, he ends up becoming a ephemeral mess of just face, which is kind of fucking disgusting and disturbing. It's really weird. Ignore the papers, time to hurry. And then Goku decides to hit his magical button. Goku hits his magical button that summons the Grand Zeno. But he summons the Grand Zeno of another universe, another timeline, and he's like, yo, check that thing out. Looks pretty shitty, doesn't it? And Zeno's like, yeah. And Goku's like, yo, you should totally blow it up. And Zeno's like, yeah, I'm gonna blow it up. And then there you go. They blew it up. And then they, you know, the whole entire world's destroyed, and then they use a time machine with Whisa's do-over help to go back to a point or something. They go back to a point in time where everyone is okay and Trunks' future is great, and they even say you guys can go to a happier version of your future, but the one thing you need to understand is that there will be an extra copy of you and Mai. And they're like, yeah, that's cool. There will just be two of us in the same timeline, the same universe at the same time. If it means everyone else can be okay. And no follow-up since. But you know what? That's okay. They got their happy ending. And then the Grand Zeno of that timeline. By the way, all the gods in that timeline are dead. Because Zamasu killed all of them to stop everyone from getting in their way. So they don't exist anymore. But the Grand Zenos did. And now the Grand Zenos is no longer part of that timeline because Goku took him and brought him to his timeline's Grand Zenos, and now they're friends. Which, when you think about all of this, it's kind of really confusing, huh? So Trunks now lives in a timeline with no Dragon Balls, no deities, and it's just like, you know, just whatever that is. That's his timeline now. Sweet deal for him, I suppose. Zenos' depiction is, yeah, just a pure child with the capabilities of destroying the entire world. I don't really care that much. Yeah, that fucking arc is weird. I didn't hate it, mind you. I really didn't hate it, but it was definitely strange. There was a lot in there that was just kind of felt weird. Weird to digest it all. Still, whatever. It's over and done with. And I'm glad, I was happy to see Future Trunks again because I like the character. Also, yeah, the evil containment wave came back, but did you notice, chat? There's a few inconsistencies in it. The first one I noticed is, do you remember how in the Cell Saga when they discover Cell's the spaceship or the time travel machine that Cell used? You remember that, right? Trunks explicitly mentions that the word hope was written on the side of it by Bulma. Bulma wrote that. And in the Goku Black arc, he mentions that he was the one who wrote that. He like, you know, it's not really important, but he makes an offhand remark about how he's the one who wrote that there. But they already said it was Bulma that did that, so that's an inconsistency. That's cool. Notice that one. There was another one I was gonna say. Oh shit. All right, so the evil containment wave, chat. Do you remember the evil containment wave's greatest weakness? You remember how anyone who uses it dies? Because I don't think Toriyama did. I think Toriyama forgot. Because the evil containment wave, there's no mention of it taking anyone's life anymore. And when, oh, whoops. When they go to Roshi and it's like, yo, Roshi, you want to, like, teach me that ability? And he's like, oh, yeah, sure, here you go. But everyone forgot that the evil containment wave killed you. Even the evil containment wave did, because the evil containment wave didn't kill anyone. The thing is that I noticed, though, is the evil containment wave actually was used well as a plot device, despite its inconsistency. And what I mean by that is, Zamasu has invincibility, right? Zamasu cannot be injured in any way, shape, or form. However, when Zamasu gets sucked into the urn and ends up in a moment of like, holy shit, I almost just like Dude almost just died. Well, not died, but at that moment he had a reason to believe that the mortals had a way to defeat him. So that's why he decided to fuse with Goku Black at that point. So that's kind of cool. It wasn't a rice cooker, it was an urn. They forgot the sealing talisman, so it didn't work. But yeah, no, they used it in such a way that actually made sense for Zamasu and Goku Black to want to fuse together. He doesn't have immortality. He's invincible. Literally can't, like, just nothing. Nothing works on him. His body just repairs. It's not immortality. Because he died. He died when he fused with Goku Black, so he wasn't immortal. He was invincible. What happened if someone dead tried to use Evil Containment Wave? I don't think someone could. In the Buu Saga, they mention that people that die when they are killed... Yes, I know what I said, and what I said is partially correct. In the end of the Buu Saga, they mention that if anyone dies after being already dead, then their body they just become nothingness. There's no longer anything. Because Vegeta was at risk for that for a little bit. And Buu almost blew up the other world as well. So there were a few instances where that kind of... Again, that's also one of those things that seems to be... just ignored, I suppose. That's one of those things that seems to be ignored as well. Like, they bring it up and then it's gone just as quickly. Nice, I'm looking for one of these for a while. There. First the body, the second one's the soul. Basically, yeah, that's what it is. Bit goofy. It's a bit goofy. But you gotta remember the difference in timeline for when these series released means that it's pretty believable that Toriyama would forget a few things. And I say this as someone who's been binge watching like the whole series, so obviously I'd be a little more... I would notice those inconsistencies a little better than someone who, you know, wrote a story like 15 years ago and was like, shit, I gotta write some more now. So now I'm at the beginning of the Tournament of Power arc. I actually didn't know anything about it, chat. But one thing I'm noticing that I think is really cool is how the rules are defined for it. So, ow. It's an 80-man battle royale between 8 universes because 4 of them are exempt from it. Because they have a good morality rating or whatever the fuck that was. I don't know. But it's gonna be a battle royale and the only way to lose is to ring out. And what makes that cool to me is it means, like, Krillin's fighting in it, Tien's fighting in it, Roshi's gonna fight in it. Like, there are a lot of characters that are gonna fight in it that when you look at them you think they don't get to do anything in Dragon Ball Z anymore because that scared me again. I thought the game crashed again. No, I don't want to see that. You ignore the bundle of papers and decide to hurry. Yeah. Like, Krillin even made a point of that, where he was like... He knows he's not as strong as some of these fucking super crazy alien dudes. But it doesn't really matter because, you know, he doesn't have to win with raw strength. He just has to get a ring out and he's good. I'm keeping this because it can actually really help. I also want the pecan, so I'm gonna hold on to that too. It's the Rush Talisman. Sage Stone. That's not helpful. If it was a air scroll, it would have been great. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the actual tournament to see what happens. Gohan finally got back to Elder Kai unlockability, which was pretty sick. So we can't save her, right? Don't save her? Bring out cheese. You call it cheese, but... I wasn't paying attention and I wasted a free hit on her. Oops. Oh, do it again. I only have about 40 episodes left of about 40 episodes left of Super now. I heard that the I heard that the Moro arc is also getting animated soon, which I don't know if that's done in the manga yet. Oh, she got up. Well, now she's dead. Alright, let's just take this, because why not? Wide is down. I don't need to attack the rabbit. I didn't even know it's gonna get up. Wait, what? Huh? What am I? Oh, you're awake. Who are you? Wait, what? But she's dead. I came to search the I guess you're a member of the squad. Yes, I am. Thank you for saving me. Where are the other members? Everyone else is gone. I see. Well, let's get out of here. Very weak tongue. Thanks again. Is that supposed to happen? It's her soul. Alright, well, I'll believe you. Stupid as that is. I've seen the movies. I watched them in theaters. I watched Resurrection F in theaters, and I watched Broly in theaters as well. So all I have to do is wait for the Moro stuff, and then I'm pretty much caught up. You know what I am gonna watch after DBZ though, chat? Non-Non-Biori. That show is some of the most relaxing shit ever. There we go. I love it. It had one season before, way back when, and I never actually finished the second season, and I just found out about a week ago. That it's a third season is airing right now. And when I saw that, I was kind of excited. Like, it's not a show for everyone. It's one of those slice of life, like, you know, just shit happens. Spell cards and talismans. That's fine. It's one of those slice of life shows, nothing really happens in the countryside. It's just feel good, that's all. But I really like it. 6 episodes left. That's fine for me, because I'll be able to binge it all. By the time I get to season 3, it'll be done. Nice. Has a movie? Wait, really? I didn't know it had a movie. Do I have a defense equipment? No, I don't. Whatever. Give me the yokai. Yeah, thanks. Maybe that'll help. I don't think alien counts as yokai, though. I haven't been following anything in the past 2 seasons anime-wise, so maybe I'll find something else after that. But right now, yeah, I've been watching DBZ for like fucking weeks straight now, so I'm a little behind on things. I don't have much interest in watching new anime nowadays because a lot of it's really, you know, junk. Like, there's a few in there that get really, that are really good, and I get to hear about, and I check those out. But for the most part, of the like 20 or so shows that actually air each season, about 3 of them seemed like they're actually worth watching. I don't have any interest in the DBZ movies or GT because they're not canon and there's no point to them. It's gonna be watching a bunch of DBZ movies is just gonna make me the same idea every single time. Every single time I watch it. Enemy shows up, kicks some ass near the end of the movie. Goku powers up, and now Goku is winner. Yes. It's the same formula for all of them. I know what I need to know through the games. I don't need to know anything else. Higurashi? That's not a new one. It's a continuation, isn't it? So I need to watch, I need a review. I need to review. Maybe I should. But that show kind of freaks me out, so I don't really want to rewatch it either. Show's fucking whack. GT I considered, but ultimately it's not, and no point, because none of it actually matters. You don't like yet another isekai with an OP pro tag? No. No, I don't like isekai much in general. There are very few that I actually watch. They're just kind of boring. They're either trying too hard or not trying hard enough, but at the same time, they don't have to try that hard. The new Higurashi is a complete new iteration except chapter 1 and maybe 2, which are retellings of olders. So what you're saying is I don't have to watch anything. I don't have to rewatch anything to watch it, right? Because I'll do that in that case. Because Higurashi is like 40 episodes with 2 different seasons, so it's not exactly a quick one to catch up on. Why am I invincible? Every now and again we get a trope, or we get an anime season that, like, genre is so popular that it takes over the market for a couple years. Attack on Titan's gonna be over soon. I need to finish that. I've been with it for as long as I have. I've caught up on it, so I figured I might as well just watch the final season to get my closure. Not a fan of this layout. Poison and mist. Okay. I would read more manga if I had more time for it, I suppose. But I don't read a lot. I really don't. Devil's a Part-Timer is great, but they never really went anywhere with it for the anime. I don't know how far the novel series is, but like there are quite a few series that I enjoyed that do have light novels that I could read, but like at the same time I don't have time to sit down and read a whole ass light novel. Yesterday my entire day was I did editing. I edited for like the entire day, and then when the direct came on I took a break for an hour, and then I went back to editing. That was my day. And I was watching ESA because they're doing their charity marathon, and the Saw video game came up, and that game's not available on Steam anymore. And I remember we owned it on Xbox 360. I don't know what the common consensus on that game is, but I actually enjoyed it. I actually enjoy Saw as a series more than I think I should. In fact, watching him play through that game again made me want to rewatch the first movie. So that's how I spent the rest of my night. I watched Saw 1 again. And then, Chad, I found out that they're working on a new Saw movie. It's called Saw Spiral. Comes out in May. Fucking Samuel L. Jackson and Chris Rock are in it. I think they're the lead characters. Why is there another Saw movie? It's been like 6 years. Saw got shit canned basically because Paranormal Activity was starting to get popular and it kind of took over sales. I'll just fuse it. Why not? There, now I have saving. Good. Like, Saw the final chapter didn't do very well, and Paranormal Activity, like, was just starting its big boom. So there wasn't much push for Saw stuff anymore. There were two Saw video games. Yep, Saw came out in 2004. It's still a good movie. Just saying. Still a pretty solid movie. It definitely suffers from an extreme amount of bad decisions for the sake of plot progression. But most movies do that, so whatever. The amount of poor decision making that leads to some of the events of that movie is kind of, well, stupid. For the most part. But I do like the Saw trilogy. Even though the entire series is basically glorified torture porn after the first one. I thought they were cool. Weird, but I thought they were cool. Why was it removed from Steam? Licensing went up, I guess, and they didn't want to renew it. Wasn't exactly a popular game. Saw 1 and Saw 2. I played both of those games, and I 100%ed both of them. Got all the achievements. That's how much I like them. The funny thing was, in Saw 1, there's two endings, right? There's the Truth Door and the Freedom Door. You get an achievement for picking one of the endings, right? So if you go through the Freedom Door, you get that achievement. You go through the Truth Door, you get that achievement. But here's the funny thing, is if you pick one of the doors, get the ending, then reload the save and pick the other door, you get to do the other ending and you get the achievement for it. Saw also has an achievement. Actually, I don't remember if it was Saw 1 or Saw 2, but one of the Saw games has an achievement for playing on Halloween, playing on Christmas, and entering the Konami code. Because Konami developed the game, if you didn't know that. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that little exploit with the endings wasn't intended, because in Saw 2, in the Saw 2 game, the first chapter that you do, you play as a completely random, who the fuck is this character? Right? You play as this random guy, and at the end of his arc, you get the choice between crossing the beam to get into the elevator, or not. You die, then you know the game just ends and moves on. So you either get that character in the elevator or you don't, and that actually impacts the actual ending of the game, because when you get to the very last part of the game when you're playing as Michael, that elevator shows up, and depending on what choice you made at the beginning of the game is what ending you get. And spoiler alert, no ending's good, but the ending you get for saving the first guy, wow. Wow. Shit, dog. Shit. Either way, I like those games. I don't think many people do, but I have a soft spot for them and their stupidity. And I think that's mostly just because I like the Saw series. You know, I could have got like at least 3 more minutes of editing in if I didn't decide to watch that movie. So, yeah, I'm easily distracted. But at the same time, I also spent the better part of 7 hours editing yesterday, so if I don't take a break, I'll explode. Come on, give me a break. I can't just crank videos out whenever I want. I would like to, though. Try my best. Alright. Like, you know, when Christian finally releases the video he's working on, you know the #1 comment he's gonna get? It's just, this isn't Pokemon, dude. Like, wow. A month of work. A month of work, chat. And some random dude's just gonna be like, oh, this isn't Pokemon? I don't care. Like, alright. Would you like to step on my nuts while you spit in my face? Yeah, it's either asking for Pokemon. It's either suggesting a soft lock or it's telling him that if he makes Pokemon videos, he'll get more subscriber. Like, great. All right, we're here again. Hey, are you sure you're okay? This person's no longer sane. Feel their presence. You possess something, whatever's going on, like killing, eliminating, getting in your way. So, what's going on here? Oh, she's stronger. So, do I throw plates at her now, or do I throw plates at her later? What's the plan here? What's the plan? Just throw. Okay. That was a dumb move. Huh. No matter how many times I beat her up, she just keeps coming. She's like some horror movie monster. Honestly, it got pretty dangerous there. Alright. If I leave her, she'll get back up, so I better don't think any less of me. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't find a way to save you. Oh, so you don't even get the option unless you save her in the room. I'm sorry. Oh, Reimu, how'd it go? I'm sorry, but there was no survivors. I see. I was trying to prepare for the worst scenario, but this is still tough. Hey, son. I'm sorry for making things sad. Thank you very much for searching for them. And so you were able to accomplish your quest, except you got the worst ending, which was far different from what actually happened. So the next one is save her and then bring her back to Raisin's house. Okay. Wow, look at all this shit. Golden balls. They're my precious golden balls. Golden ball. Moon Rabbit Note 1. Part of the journal uncovered of the tragedy of the ruins investigators looking into and thought to be written to the last remaining Moon Rabbit on the research squad. My colleagues are being weeded out. No, it's like they die, but then they wake up and attack others. I don't want to kill any more of my friends. Moon Rabbit Note 2. Oh, I'm starting to recognize these items. Remember the archaeologist said they had a parasite. Apparently it weakens its host and takes over at will. It feeds, it grows off its host body without killing it. Yep. This is not horrifying in the slightest. Moon Rabbit Note 3. If the host has a strong body and spirit, sometimes the parasite does not succeed in taking over its will. Luckily, it does not take over its host's will until the host dies a normal death. I don't really need golden balls. I have plenty of them. Moon Rabbit Note 4. And that's how it is. The moment the host dies, the parasite can take control of its body. Ultimately, it can still take over a host that has a strong body and spirit, but waits till the host dies. Scary. Oh, I want that card, actually. Yeah, I don't need golden balls. I have plenty of them. They're easier to get. That's everything. So that's ending 2. So the next one is save her and take her back to Raisin's house. Okay. Can do. Oh, I get it. So the parasite took over her body because she died and brought her back to life. But because I saved her the first time, it wasn't as strong, I guess, something like that. And then there's no choice but to kill her because she's already dead, so can't save her anymore. Neat. Very neat. Alright, let's do it again. Yeah, that wasn't very funny. Mystery House 2. So this time... Alright, chat, so this time we need to save her with the shelter gap and take her back to Raisin's house. Alright, we're doing it one more time. Yeah, the parasite didn't fully take over her body. Why must I always end up with a smash mallet? Dude, that loadout sucks. Whatever. So now we'll see the true ending. Or the canon ending. The happy ending was not the canon ending. That makes me sad. It's like the witch's house. The witch's house has 2 endings, and, well, one of them's good, and the other one's the true ending. But as soon as you get the true ending, the other ending stops being good very fast. Now that game has a good handle on endings. Personally, chat, I'm not really a fan of stories that don't have any form of happy ending to them, because it sucks. It's not fair. They go through all this shit and they don't get a happy ending. That's not fair. I hate that. Bittersweet's one thing. Sacrifice is good and all, but I don't like endings I don't like endings when there's nothing good happens. I'm okay with alternate endings that are good and the true ending is, you know, bad or whatever, but like if there are no good endings, then I don't want to play it. You know, Mad Father, that game? I don't like that game's endings. I think both of its endings suck. There's nothing good about either of those endings. They're just bad. So that game's endings are just, I could do without them. The game's pretty decent though, otherwise. But the thing about Witch's House is a great game with good story. And I think it does its endings really well. Because it has exactly what I'm looking for. But it also possesses at the same time, it only has 2 endings to it, really. But as soon as you learn about both of them, it completely affects how you perceive the other ending, which is great. It's a really good storytelling. I like it a lot. What about Eve? Eve has great endings. Eve has 5 endings total, and one of them's really good. One of them's pretty good. Another one is good if you like Mary. I don't. One of them is bad, another one's pretty bad too. The Mary ending sucks because Gary's way cooler. Oh, by the way, chat, isn't the 8th anniversary of Eve coming up soon? Or did that already happen? Because I'm pretty sure that it's February. That game has an incredible cult following of fans, but the guy who made it doesn't seem to do anything anymore. It's really a shame. I legitimately love that game. I hate Mary. I get Mary. I get her. But you gotta understand, my like of Gary is much higher than my like of Mary. And because you can't have one, you can't have both together. Well, that's where my affection lies. I don't know where to go. But yeah, Eve doesn't really seem to get anything anymore. There are fans of it. It's weird to see Rumia follow me. I know it's Nue, but it was so weird. Eve doesn't really get anything from its original creator. There are still fans that create stuff for it, which is cool to see, even 8 years later. But yeah, there really isn't much of anything to it, because the one time a fan game was created for it, the creator was like, no, could you not? So, yeah, that kind of wrapped that up. The only way you can really artistically express yourself with the series is through artwork. And if you actually search on any search engine, if you search in any image sharing website and you search Eve, it's probably the biggest gallery of RPG horror games for fan art, and like out of all of them by a large margin. Pretty sure Donboru alone has about 2,000 results to that, whereas most other RPG horror games have about 100 to 200. Kind of wild when you think about it like that. And there are a lot of amazing pictures of Eve. So many people put so much time into capturing every single aspect of like the gallery, Cortana's gallery, with Eve and Gary or Mary or whoever they want. Like, it's cool. It's a game about an art gallery, so it's cool that so much the artists really get to show off for that series. But it's just a damn shame that that seems to be the only way. That seems to be the only way to really express yourself. Eve was my introduction to RPG horror games. It's still my favorite one. It's a great game. That's why it's just a shame that the creator doesn't seem to want to do anything with it. Like, you know, chat, you know the guy who made Yume Nikki? Kikigama? That dude made that game. That game is a cultural phenomenon as well. And he just kind of fucking disappeared, didn't he? Dude showed up and disappeared. And then he inspired a whole goddamn, inspired a whole generation to make their own weird-ass stream games. That stuff's so crazy to me. These people will show up, make a game. Oh, actually, this game is a fucking internet classic. And then they just tuxedo mask out. They're just gone. No one can contact them. No one really knows who they are. They just drop a game on the internet and they're like, goodbye. And it's like, oh, okay, bye. You just have a moment of like, who was that guy? How he made this? Why did he make this? It's so crazy. It's a real internet mystery, peoples. See the one where nobody's allowed to make Let's Play videos? No, that was for Sandman and Crooked Man creator. And it wasn't that they weren't allowed to make Let's Plays of it, they weren't allowed to monetize Let's Plays of it. So, people stopped playing them. They revoked that decision since then, but too little too late. Pretty sure they currently have 4 games in that series out. I played the Sandman, didn't like it very much. The Boogeyman is currently out, and I think they're working on a 4th one, or it's already out. I can't remember. People don't like the mass attention their work gets, I think. Well, you're probably right. You're probably right about that. But I guess that's still kind of weird, you know, when you make something like that, you put it out there, and you're... I can understand being surprised at the amount of recognition it gets, but upset about it? That seems kind of strange. If you were upset about it getting popular, then you gotta wonder what they were thinking when they made it to begin with, right? If anything, wouldn't you feel great if something you poured all your blood, sweat, and tears into ended up being really well received by the general community on the internet? Like, isn't that kind of like the goal? To me, that seems like the goal. Chad, imagine you made a video and I got 1 million views. And you were like, damn it, I didn't want that. Like, maybe it's not the same as a video for a game, but like the amount of time that goes into a game means a lot more than just a video, right? Depending on the video, of course. So it's just weird to me. I can't really think of a reason why they would be upset about its popularity. It's so strange to me. The pressure of expectations. Oh, you got a point there. You got a point there. When some people handle fame in different ways. That's fine. Some people handle fame in different ways. Some people will be a little bit, you know, awkward with it, and other people will ride it so far to the bank that they become the most annoying fucker on the planet. Milk your fame, baby. Get your 5 seconds and then you turn that into 500 seconds. At least turn it into something long enough that you can merchandise it. That's the game. Kikiyama didn't really need to do anything else, though. He really, like, it wasn't like anyone was expecting him to make a new game or anything. At least I don't think. It's just he made something so amazing and so weird and so different at the time that he inspired so many other people to make similar projects, right? I wonder what his opinion on all that is, as the guy who kind of like pioneered it all. It's just weird to think about, because normally when you think about the founder of something, it's like, you know, they're a big deal. But every now and again you get these stories with these weird little games that revolutionize something, and then they're just, the creators are just like, goodbye. It's the kind of mystery... It's the kind of mystery that's really intriguing. You want to know more about these people. You really shouldn't care about them, because their personal life doesn't really reflect anything on their the games themselves. But at the same time, it's a game about dreams. So you gotta imagine a lot of Kikiyama's inspirations came from his own head, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's how most of those games work. Like, chat. Imagine a fucking Yume Nikki game with my dreams. That would be fucking weird. In fact, chat, let me tell you about a dream I had a couple days ago. I was taking a gorilla around the world with me because he was threatening to blow up the entire world, and I had to like appease him to show him that the world wasn't something you had to blow up. So I took him to a store with a fish tank and showed him some fishes, and he was like, "Yo," and then I saved the world. I saved the world from the space gorilla. That was the dream. That was the whole dream. I'm sure there were a few different things in there, but I saved the world by showing a space gorilla a fish tank. I'm not talking an aquarium. I'm talking like a fish tank that you could pick up in your arms. I don't know either. I survived monkey. Weird dream, I know. Weird dream. I really gotta start writing this shit down because I know I had another dream last night that was fucking wild, and I remembered a bit of it, but now I forgot it again. Because if you don't write that stuff down, it just filters out of your head. The problem is I tend to wake up sporadically and go back to sleep, so then I have more dreams and they all mingle into each other until eventually I can't tell what's happening, and then I lose them. Is it a premonition? It's monkey. I don't know what goes on in my head to create the dreams I create, but it's wild to say the least. I haven't seen Alice in my dreams in a long time. What if she worked at that IKEA that I created? There you go, chat. There's your deep lore for the day. Alice works at the IKEA that I conjured up. Maybe that's why I conjured it up, because subconsciously I wanted to get her a place of employment. Unbelievable. Alice now works at IKEA, confirmed. This room layout is fucking gross. Ew. It's all kinds of wild stuff. I really gotta start writing this shit down though. I really do. Whenever Vinny goes on about his dreams, I get a good fucking chuckle out of those because his dreams are fucking stupid. They make just about as much sense as mine, but instead of random Touhou characters, his dreams are full of celebrities, which is just like what? I don't really understand how our brains decide our dreams. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. Oh, she's losing belly. She's alright. Like, it's not like I'm thinking of these things before I fall asleep. At least I don't think I am. But my brain just decides to put the pieces together until eventually it creates, well, something. That's the best way to say it. Something. Lovely. Funny enough, Alice was the first Touhou character to appear in one of my dreams. That I can remember, anyway. As far as I know, no other did. Wild. Absolutely wild. Ugh. Look at this shit. I haven't seen her since, though. I wonder what she's up to. Thank you, Petoni, for giving me the sub. Raymu? Now that's a classic. Pretty sure this was around a time when Busy Person was fresh in my mind, so... Let me think. Off the top of my head, all the Touhou characters who have appeared in my dreams have been Alice, Patchouli, Renko and Maribel, and Kasen twice. I can't think of any others at the top of my head that have shown up. Just those ones. Kind of weird. I don't understand how Renko and Maribel managed to get in there before, like, almost everyone else. Dreams are fun. It's just too bad you can't remember them, like, ever. Oh yeah, Ichirin too, I remember. She was swimming in a pool with my mom. Oh, and Sanai was there too. She was playing basketball, soccer thing. God, what the fuck is going on upstairs? I want monkey brain. Give me back my monkey brain. The one time you had a weaponized fidget spinner? That sounds familiar. I write them down on my phone, and I'm pretty sure I still have the document of all the old ones. It's just the phone doesn't have a charge on its battery right now, so I can't pull it up. I mentioned, most of my earlier dreams I mentioned when I was playing Shoot the Bullet, so that's how far back this goes. I will take this, and I will ditch this. Maybe I'll review them someday on stream. I like the dream I had where Morshu was in Saiyan armor, because it doesn't make any sense to me, but I can picture it, like, perfectly. Just Morshu doing his signature lean, but he's just wearing Saiyan armor. I don't know why. I know why Dragon Ball Z was on the mind, because that's all it's on my mind. That's all that tends to be on my mind these last month. But I don't know where Morshu came from. See, that's what I'm saying, right? You can picture Morshu in Saiyan armor, and it's not even like out of the realm of possibility. That's fucking weird. It just appeared in my head. I don't get it. I don't understand where it comes from. Well, can I make food? I don't have any food this time around. I don't have any rice. Oh, this is a problem. Yeah, I don't really have food. Okay. This is gonna suck if I don't find something to eat. There's a Morshu version of Bad Apple? I didn't know that existed. If I have a dream of Reimu sitting, it'll be the Touhou 6 Reimu. I guarantee you, if that ever happens to me, I will look over and she will just be that picture. It won't make any sense. It'll be incredibly confusing, but I will look at it and I will see nothing wrong with it. Chat, when Touhou characters appear in my dreams, they don't look like real people, but they appear in my dream alongside real people, which is even stranger because you think I would notice some kind of inconsistency in their design, but it doesn't bother me in the slightest, and it kind of freaks me out. It's just like, I remember I had a dream once where I was on a recliner, and to my left was Kasen, and then to my right was a person I actually knew in real life. And like, the contrast in how they look is so obvious because one's a real person and the other one's Kasen. But I was just like, yep, this is a thing. This is a thing. And there's nothing wrong here. Nope, nothing wrong here at all. Like, my brain is just, in the dream, my brain is just wired to perceive these characters as completely normal things that can happen, and it's just great. When I think about it, it's weird. But, you know, in the moment, it's not anything at all, because I guess in my dream, there's no fucking limits, right? I don't think I've ever found anything in a dream to be weird, so to speak. You know, I'd really benefit right now for some food. Oh, this is problematic. No, I need food. Take her out. Of course. Food, please. That's kind of like food, isn't it? I need to walk in fire for it, though. Oh, well, it's food. Bad food, but it's food. Sage stone. What I wouldn't give her some rice. God damn. Yin yang ball. Wait, can I break you down for rice? No. Very well. Very well. Alright, this time I was aware the game didn't crash, so I'm okay. There we go. Don't read the blood. Do not read the blood. So the next floor is the floor. Let's see what happens. Damn it. And ooh, I can make some food with this. Give me. Alright, food problem is no more. So let's do this. She just needs to survive, so I just gotta throw the shelter gap at her. You're in the way. Don't kill her. Okay. She's so squished. Hey, that didn't work. Excellent. There we go. She's safe. I win. Why Kasen, though? I don't understand. I don't hate Kasen by any means. But I would like to know why my brain decides the characters to show up that it does. Because Kasen is not the only I'm thinking of that would most likely show up in my head. It's either the big one or the small one, not the medium one. How strange. Maybe my brain tries to compromise and meet me in the middle. Not helping. Not helping me. I don't dislike Kasen as much as other people do. But she's not exactly my favorite. No, this is way after I finished Wildhorn Hermit. No reason for me to think about Kasen. How strange. How strange indeed. Either way, perhaps someday I will actually remember to write this shit down again. Again, the problem is that I wake up and then I want to go back to sleep and then I have another dream and it doesn't make any sense. None of it ever makes any goddamn sense. People don't like Kasen because she's preachy and that's about her entire character. It's just preachy. People also don't like Reimu for having a character outside of unstoppable yokai slayer. So take that for what you will, I suppose. Fair? Yeah, well, yeah, I guess I can agree to that. I don't not understand why people dislike her. The bit about Reimu, though. The one about Reimu, though, confuses me a little bit. It's like, they don't like how Reimu is portrayed as having flaws in her character. So that's kind of silly, because that's the part I like the most about Reimu. is that even though she's as strong as she is, she's a 100% a flawed individual. That's why I don't like the Watatskis, because they're basically Reimu if Reimu didn't have flaws. But they're stronger than Reimu, so they're even more boring. Do you understand my problem with these characters? Yeah, I'll take any day, any chance I can get to take a pot shot at one of those characters. Being perfect is ironically an imperfection. It's a good way to phrase it, yeah. Characters who are flawless are flawed. The thing I like the most about Reimu is that, you know, even though why she does have all the abilities she does. She has all the abilities that she does, but she's still a flawed individual. She's greedy, she's opportunistic, she's lazy. Like, there's a lot of things about her that are very human. She's not just the perfect main character who always agrees, always on the side of justice, and goes with the flow and never has their own opinion on a matter. Kind of deal. One of my least favorite characters in the entirety of the Persona series is Mary, for that reason. Mary's entire character is she's brooding, she's gloomy, and then you take her into your friend group and everyone loves her, and you love her, and she's a little quirky because she likes writing poems, is embarrassed by them, and then she's actually the ultimate death god of the universe who's gonna destroy the world. Like, what kind of character is that? What kind of character is that? Here's my character. Everyone loves her. Like, the term Mary Sue is... I don't really know the exact definition for it, but from what I've come to understand of it, it's something along the lines of a perfect character with no flaws, and everyone loves them because... Spoil games I can't. What? No one has ever played Persona 4 Golden. No one. Besides, this is my stream, bitch. I can do what I want. She's a shit character. How would Touhou be as a shonen battle series? You know, some of these characters would have some real good fights. Moko would be very entertaining to watch, because she's Fire Lady with kicks. That is automatically cool. Not every character, mind you, will be great for a fight, but watching them actually, like, duke it out would be pretty sick. I would love to see Mei Ling actually fight someone in a real fight, and not Dan Maku. I like Persona. I've never played SMT, though. Remilia would be great. Yeah. Yeah. Moondial. What the fuck? Oh, right, because Daisei has it. No, good here. There are a lot of strong characters with physical abilities that would be entertaining to watch. It's just a matter of how the story presents itself, you know? Shonens are exciting for their action, but, you know, not all of them have the greatest, the greatest plots, I suppose. I think Dragon Ball Z is pretty entertaining, story-wise. It's neat, it's engaging, at least. But the combat's also really cool. Physically the strongest human in Touhou? Probably Marissa, if you think about it. As far as humans go, there's Sakuya, there's Reimu, there's Marissa, there's Akio, there's Kozusu, and there's Moko. Those are the only, like, pure humans in the series. Reimu has special Hakude powers. Sakuya can stop time. Marissa just has a lot of magic to her, but I would assume that Marissa is the most durable due to her her profession. Chou Marisa, that would do it as well. Super buff Marissa, but no, I would assume that Marissa would have at least a better pain threshold than Reimu, because Reimu's lazy, but she has a lot of cheat powers. But going based entirely on their own, like, physiques with no additional powers, Marissa's probably has the most resilient body. Sanai? Well, Sanai is human, but she's also part god. So I didn't count her. Because all the other characters I listed are 100% human. Moko is immortal, yes, but she's still a human. Sakuya is only a human. Reimu is a human, but she's magical. And Marissa's a human. Yomu's half human, so I didn't count her either. Alright. Mash, mash, mash. Sumireko? I forgot about her. Actually, let me rephrase that. I don't care about her. She's not strong at all. I want that back. Even if you include Sumireko, it wouldn't change anything. Her power comes from her psychic abilities. Her durability is that of a 17-year-old high school girl. Which, as you can imagine, pretty fragile. So, she wouldn't really change anything. This is weird. Alright, there we go. Renko and Maribel? I guess you could count them, but my answer still stays the same. They don't have any real powers to them. I mean, they do have their own abilities that are kind of crazy, but none of them have really done anything to have like a stronger body per se. Possessed Kozusu is strong, but Aki is very weak, and Kozusu doesn't have any. Kozusu's abilities, she can read any text, but nothing else there. Yeah, Renko is a GPS, and Maribel is like a boundary peeker or some shit like that. I don't even know how to define her power. Other than that, it's wild. Zun. Zun has the highest alcohol tolerance, that's for sure. I worry about that dude sometimes. With how much he drinks. But you know what? That's that Touhou money, man. He does drink a lot. He went through a whole goddamn glass in like 10 minutes before on stream. His face got right fucking red. I don't know how much the alcohol content was in his drink, but considering how red he got and how much his tolerance is probably built, it probably wasn't anything lower than 60. Hard to say though, but he did chug that motherfucker. Would Sakuya be better build than Marissa because older, does physical mansion's attack requires physically launching stuff, and because Marissa's a magician? Well, maybe, but think of the area of living. Marissa lives in the forest of magic, which automatically builds up a resilience to elements and stuff as well. Maybe not necessarily physical resistance, but she has some kind of immunity to the miasma in the forest, so she's quite healthy as a result of that. And since she's constantly practicing with different incantations and magic and her own abilities, it's safe to assume that she's actually doing physical training, so her body is getting into shape. Sure, Sakuya does do a lot of manual labor and stuff, but you gotta wonder how much more she's really applying to the job than Marissa's applying to her own pastimes. I think it would definitely be between those two, though. I don't think Reimu herself would be very strong without the abilities of the Hakude. That's why she's squishy when she sits down. See? Problem solved. Will Sun survive in Grand Blue? What? Yeah. Yeah, I think he would. That Grand Blue is a good fucking series. It's just a damn shame there's no more of it right now. No, Zun wouldn't outdrink anyone in Grand Blue. The stuff they drink in Grand Blue is humanly impossible. You cannot drink that and, like, survive. Some of the stuff I watch them drink gives me a hangover. It's insane. Just fucking casually pour vodka and everything together to make alcohol content so pure that it's flammable. It's just like, you can't drink that. You'll die. Zun is a human. At least I assume he is. He's a strange human, but I'm pretty sure he's still human. Alright. let's do this. So this time I gotta beat her and take her to the house. Yep. She's gonna attack me. Pew pew. Maybe I should take her gun from her. Wouldn't that be smart? Alright, let's see what I do. Catch these. Everything is on fire. Wait, how do you survive that? I guess I just kill her before she can do it. Minor piece of lore and forbidden scroll that Remilia's contact some individual in the outside world is capable of capturing Chupacabra. So like to think that there's some DMC Dante, like human in the outside world, just happened to have a job, a job for Remilia. You are correct. She did get that Chupacabra from the outside somehow. The Scarlet Devil Mansion has connections to the outside world that they haven't told anyone yet. There's also another instance like that with Raiko, because Raiko goes across the border, or the barrier, to find a new source of magic for her to survive on when the mallet's power runs out. So she's empowered by someone on the other side. She's empowered by someone on the other side of the barrier. Not specified who that is, but there's someone there. Did I pick up that soul gap? No, I didn't. Ooh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? I can beat it, but it's gonna take a while. Their whole food supply, Remy, and flying from the outside world. I think so. They're definitely getting stuff from the outside world because there wouldn't be many humans to really consume otherwise. It's just it's never been specified who their contact is, but there's been a few hints that they can still contact the outside world. There we go. This is really stupid. Let me take the swift medicines first. Remember, the Hakare Shrine also receives an offering of sake every now and again that seems to come from the outside world for whatever reason. The fan joker is the fan joker is that it's offerings to Zun. I'm gonna blow up. Thank God. No, it's okay. I'll just beat her up before she can launch it. How many times I beat her, she just keeps coming. She's like a horror movie monster. It's like pretty dangerous here. Alright. If I leave her back, so I better take her to Raisin's house. I should take her to Raisin's house while I still can. With the medical treatment she has there, we can save her. Okay. Whee. Well, Reimu, how'd it go? There's a survivor, but she's very weak. She needs to be hospitalized right away. Okay, I'll call them. And this is how Alien 2 begins. To the moon! Will she be okay? I'm not sure, but let's hope so. All we can do is believe and wait. And so you were able to accomplish your quest. The ending you got was very similar to what actually happened. Okay. Wow. Shit, ending rewards, huh? Moonrabbit Note 5. In this way, those parasites have been able to move to higher level hosts, and that's what the researcher concluded. We discovered many of their parasite eggs in the ruins this time. Fortunately, I had the highest marks among the moon rabbits, and I've even passed the princess's special spirit contamination program with high marks. Even if I have a parasite, I know I won't be taken over until I die, but accidents happen. If I happen to die sooner or later, I want my parasite to die with me. Of course, I don't plan on dying that easily, but I am still prepared if worse comes to worse. Wow. Great. Wow. Great. Good rewards. Okay. There you go. I beat that 3 times. I didn't get any swing for it. Now take... I didn't even... that was the worst, yeah, some of the worst shit I run. That was the worst run I did. I am still Futo. Change me back. No, I'm Reimu. Yeah, I know I need to load the notes. Turn the wheel. Turn the wheel, turn the wheel, turn the wheel, turn the wheel. Yes! Alright, so now I should be able to... make this now. Moon Rabbit notes 1 through 6. Chad, I can't read that. That looks like font size 2? I can't read that. What's this gonna make? What? What? Elder sister, I'm sorry, and that's how it ended. As the only blood relative, I read my younger sister's research journal to the very last page. She was brilliant, but it seemed luck was the only thing she wasn't blessed with. After the research accident, she was the only one to return, and so I was so relieved. But she was no longer the girl I knew. But it's okay. The can't read because it's smudged that she protected will be safeguarded by me from now on. What? So what do I do with it? I have played all the busy person games. There's no more for me to play at the moment. Wait, where did this shit come from? Rope to another world and reincarnation tire. The fuck did this stuff come from? Full moon? Old scrap paper? What is this stuff? New 110... The training sale... Oh, this is all the stuff from the Aya stuff with Moon Rabbit notes. Wait a minute, Moon Rabbit notes. I have to do it again? I have to do it again? Oh my god. What? You want me to do it again? I don't even know what that shit is. Oh. Oh. Good. Alien. 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 Let me see. Wait a minute. No. AR exchange ticket. Midsummer Sun, full moon. What are we doing? Bamboo shoot. I'm looking for it. I want to see. That's Sudoku stuff. Pulsating cells is used here. I don't even know what that... Sign of disaster? Okay. I don't actually know what, Bunnyland passport. Okay. There's a weapon craftable now with alien stuff. Oh. Well. Pulsating cells and elder sister's diary. Sure. Let's do it. These items I just spent 2 hours getting. Let's use them and make something. Ready? Here we go. Drum roll. Do. Egg. Giant egg-like object found in the ruins of the moon. It has a budding shape at the top, and its exterior isn't hard like that of a normal egg. The one who found it died days later. Oh. Vitality up, attack up. People have paperweight. The egg chamber. It's a good Sonic level. It has 2 rank ups. Actually, I just like the egg chamber. That's the... Pretty sure that's the level you have to find the keys with Rouge. I hate the beetle bots. Okay, well, that was cool. I can't wait to have to do it all over again for a couple more pieces of the equipment so I can make more. Oh. The Taydon and Evil Grudge Gem recipes. I don't have those. I don't have anything anymore. I'm done. It's 4.5 hours. Oh. Ah, nice. I finished Futo's dungeon and I did 2 of the... Oh, I hate the moon, dude. Every single time I think I make progress on the moon, it gives me another dungeon I have to do, and it's always worse than the one I just beat. Always. God damn it. 1,000 floors? What do you want from me? I can barely handle 20. Now you want me to do 1,000? Yikes. Oh well. Yeah, I guess next time I'll do... I don't know. I don't know. What do I do? There's so much I have to do, and so much of it is difficult. It's a pain in the ass. Isn't there something easy I can do? Yeah, I can do it a couple floors at a time, but eventually it's gonna get to a point where I can't do anything until I get melded equipment. And I don't even know how to do that. I really should train soon. Anyway, yeah, I'll find something to do next week. Who knows? It's just, maybe it's another well, chat. Maybe I'll jump into another well. Isn't that fun? Don't you love the wells? Yeah, I sure do. Maybe. I don't know.